out there. Once he got the block, he made a move, he was headed to the end zone.
All right, fellas. I'm going to try to get this shit. Get everything that I like. Kind of put it in speculation. Kind of go over some things. Some of the stuff that I use on this gen versus what I'd used on last gen are completely different. I don't think I'm been exactly great, but I haven't. We can definitely clean our record up. I just got to get stabilization in what I'm doing.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Washington Commanders and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium. Taking it about the one. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. To start the drive, and nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense, rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
From the 24, Wentz.
Oh, good fucking shit.
It's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Marcus. Not a good hole in there. His first throw of the afternoon, intercepted.
And I know the fans are thinking right now, I hope there's not negative thoughts in his head going forward since that's his first throw of the game. But one of the things I remember about him coming out of school is he's able to wipe things away pretty easily and move on.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Jacobs going to try the middle. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play call to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber that runs like this early, because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
And the tight end goes in motion left. Second down, Jacobs once more. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2.
Well, I would have figured after the 9-yard run on the previous play, getting one more yard wouldn't have been much of a problem. But apparently it was, and now it's 3rd down.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Slot man moves right. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. They end up getting stuffed twice after that 9-yard gain back on first down.
Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the backfield, It's usually because the defensive tackle is eating up blockers for others to make the play. Not in this case.
They'll try and throw for it with Stidham. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Commanders come through with a 4th down stand. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And they've got to be breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief. The first time you throw the football winds up being picked, but fortunately for them, it does not lead to points.
Well, that tells you about team football, doesn't it?
He's got a man, complete. And not much happening there. He's taken down, but a late penalty flag in the backfield. This looks like a roughing call. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. To throw, it's Wentz. And that's incomplete.
Well, they certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with it. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Gibson here running out of the gun. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. Now Wentz on 3rd down. Over the middle, complete. It's Turner. Touchdown! Cole Turner, 21 yards away. And the Commanders are on the board first here in Vegas. So it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was all set up by their defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on 4th down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said, 3 plays later, they're in the end zone.
Extra point by Sly is up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. At their own 13-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go-around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field, and he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you've got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit if they're in the same spot again.
Yeah, we'll see what the decision is here if they get to that spot. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. 13 yards as the quick slant keeps the drive moving. With these run-pass options, we often talk about a good quarterback and running back. Well, having a talented wide receiver helps also.
Yeah, even coming in third in the discussion, sometimes that means he really should be first because all you want to do is get the ball in their hands and let them make the big plays downfield.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. His first catch good for 8 and a first down. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
They were not fooling around at all, were they? 2nd and short, and they brought out the heavy package. Almost like the super heavy package against that defense, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think they expected that much beef up front, and it turned into an easy first down conversion. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Stidham. He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 32-yard line. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Back to the running game with Jacobs. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Adams the man in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. About 3 yards there to the 27.
But that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
Stidham. The open man here, Renfrow. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 3rd catch for him on this drive alone, and it'll give him a first down.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come back and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Now Stidham. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. So he stopped for no gain, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. play action. It's Stidham. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Commanders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Charles, one thing that he referenced to us yesterday was his confidence fitting the ball into any window, but obviously that window was a little too tight, and it was closing in a hurry.
And he was talking to us about having anticipation in making those types of throws. Down near the goal line, I don't think you can anticipate it.
He's got a man complete. Touchdown, Washington. Carson Wentz with 2 first-half touchdown passes. And the Commanders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And this is no good. Missed the PAT, so they fail to connect. And this remains a 13-0 game. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. From deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
At their own 13-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
They go play action now. Stidham. Looking left side, and it's complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That one covers 29 yards. First down. To throw is Stidham. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
Partner, he got the DB on his horse on that play. He certainly sold like it was going to be a deep route before breaking it back on the comeback towards the sideline.
Stidham sets to throw on first. Being chased out left. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the one. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the two-point attempt is turned aside. Takes it at the 7. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot. But that's what they have to do more defensively. Not just getting sacks, but have to keep getting in his face. Now let him get his feet set and deliver. He's been carving them up previously.
Yeah, already has a couple of touchdown passes. About time they put a few under pressure, and they got to him again. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter. Winston, the Commanders, staring down a 3rd and long now after that sack. Back to throw. And this throw will be intercepted. Picked up by Sidney Jones. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline. Safe to say that's not how they expected this series to go. The ball only went one way, and it was backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick six.
And, Brandon, how often do we hear offenses tell us before a game they want to end every series with a kick, right? A punt, a PAT, or a field goal. In the case of a defense, they want to end with a punt or a takeaway. And we saw the takeaway right there, and it turned out to be a takeaway that turned into 6 points.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
That's a really alert defense there, because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Adams, the man in motion left. Now Stidham, off play action. He'll buy some time right. Wide open receiver complete. Finding room at midfield. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They chalk that one up as a gain of 34 on 3rd down.
The timing was absolutely true as he caught it working across the field. Plenty of space for him to roam, but notice how he keeps his head on a swivel, looking for defenders who may crop up out of nowhere. That turned into a big play.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs, and he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
They go play action with Stidham. To the sideline, and it's caught, but boy, he's out of bounds. They try to get him into space coming out of the backfield, but it'll be 3rd down.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
And the line to gain here is the 37 on 3rd down. Here's Stidham to throw. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a 1st. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy.
just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
They'll throw on first down with Stidham. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
And good yardage there on first down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
Only needing 2 yards on second down. The slot man in motion right. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he gets the first down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11.
Well, this has been a long drive. In fact, it's eating up a good chunk of the 3rd quarter, which is precisely what you want when you're playing with the lead. You control the football, you control the clock, and impose your will on the defense.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. Ball at the 9 on 2nd and 8. Now they'll throw it with Stidham. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Davante Adams with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. Stidham going to look to throw for it. And this one's caught.
Possession game.
So they try to make it a 2-score game with a conversion. It pays off.
And they've looked at the situation, figured it out well. A 2-score game in this situation, they've got to feel much better about where they are.
From the 6. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. We'll see if they can band back together after the pick 6. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A 2-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock. Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought...
It's called run fits, my guy. Run
Another
fits.
throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
I'll tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to be a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been able to rest the entire
I'm playing defense based off your formation.
Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. From the gun on 3rd down, Wentz. Got his target, Samuel. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
On Wentz is intercepted yet again.
So I got a corner at safety.
And the Raiders are going to take over here up near the 40. If they had designs of kind of wiggling their way back into this one, that hurts their chances right there.
Baited.
Look at the lead, look at the deficit, trying to make a play downfield. Everyone's seeking to be somewhat the hero. Didn't turn out that way at all, and you're exactly right. It's going to take a lot for them to have a chance to win this one now.
Stidham's throw taken in by Adams. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. Well, normally you might say start running the football. You've got the lead here in the fourth quarter, but the way that they passed it with such success, I don't know, maybe keep throwing it.
Yeah, I think you brought up something that goes against conventional wisdom, right? In this stage of the game, you would think you would switch to a running attack, but you're exactly right. They've thrown it so well throughout.
And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home. Cole Holcomb proving too much there for the offensive line. He gets the sack. And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Adams. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. The passing game continues to be their friend. Even with a stable lead here in the fourth, Charles, they're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback. He's been able to throw it well. If they continue to throw these safe passes, who can blame him?
That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, you know, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. Here's A.J. Cole now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And this will be out of bounds, and they spot it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad.
At their own 15-yard line.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But there's nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Raiders pick it up. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return for a 6-Raider touchdown. The offense, they've had some sloppy moments. Sloppy there again on that one, and it could be the backbreaker.
From a defensive perspective, if the offense is going to be sloppy, you've got to take advantage of that. And that's what they've done all game long.
And he's got it. So the two-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth quarter lead. Well, boy, things switched on a dime here. The fumble recovery for the touchdown, and also a two-point try on top successful.
That feels like a momentum call. Pick it up on a fumble return, take it the other way for a touchdown. That's demoralizing for a team to have it happen against them. So the offense just says, you know something? Let's add to it. Pile on top, go for two now while their heads are down.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington
I like it,
offense.
Mackie.
Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one
No,
pretty
I'm
much out of reach.
talking to one of my
They're going to
subs.
be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Wentz now on first down.
Oh, you got to jump that, Mary.
And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. So now following the big play, they've got a first and goal all the way down at the 10. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. Touchdown, Washington. A great play there. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Commanders have got it back to a two-score game here in the fourth. He was on point throwing the ball right there. He had the big play to get him down close, and then he delivers a touchdown pass on first and goal.
And you mentioned the big play that got him down close. I think that big play left him reeling a little bit. They didn't recover from it. And you know, they always talk about having to have a short memory on defense after a big play against you. Looks like their memory was a little too long there.
Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And not a good return here at all, as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the fourth quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much. Here's Stidham.
What the fuck?
Incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there. Completion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now Stidham. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A nice pickup of 17 yards.
Good job there of getting his tight end involved, because he lines up on the right side of the formation, just works his way across the field. I really like how they were in sync on that one. He spotted the open gap in the zone, and his quarterback found him, and they get a first down.
A quick throw out to Adams on the perimeter. The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 33-yard line.
Oh, Stidham's actually going to throw it. Ball hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Play action's supposed to be used to slow down pressure, slow down blitzes. In this case, though, if it takes a little too long to develop, you're going to have people right in your face.
And lucky just to get rid of the ball with the arm going forward. Could have been a fumble. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Stidham to throw it. And the Washington pressure gets to him, and he will go down. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Here's A.J. Cole now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. It's a 45-yard punt and 8 on the return. And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. They might be thinking this is close to a lost cause here. Got to play it out. What do they need to do?
Well, they have a thought process in mind already, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They know that they need to score quickly.
Yep, 2-score game.
Onside kick and get the ball back and then score again, but they can't worry about the last 2 points. The only thing that matters is scoring quickly, then they'll take it from there.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, the connection they've had has been excellent today, but not on
Now
that
when you
snap.
motion, you
I
create
think he was
block
asking just
shifts.
a little
So
too
those auto
much
motions
as he
are hurting
extended
you.
that play, hoping for one more completion with it.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. To throw is Wentz. He's going to let it fly. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Wins to throw.
Can't get away, and he's taken
down. Multiple defenders there to drop him for a loss of 4.
Fellas, we done found something. Y'all be wondering what, these goal line defenses, man. I'm telling you. There's reasons for them to be 2 or different. I'm going to show you why. First, you're playing gap assignments, right? So we got all these guys. See how he has extra tight ends on the line? We got extra bodies. You always want to play +1, okay? So as you can see right here, you wasn't going to run that because I was going to shoot that gap. You see how that gap opened up for me? So that's how you're going to stop people that want to come out in these little heavy formations. So I seen it was play action, so I kind of just backed off on it. But at that point, it was too late because he had a check release tight end. He's going to let the man come in the backfield. Everything was boxed out downfield. So you see these people come out in these gun wing formations, bro. Play that 5-2 defense. Now, you might have to sub one of your linebackers out, like if he's not fast enough to kind of play what you want him to play. But I think this might be the move for us, okay? So it'd be that 5-2 defense. Now, if they're playing goal line, it also has that jacks out. You can run with the same setup to stop them from running it inside. I need to look at that 5-3-3 defense as well, so I'll see if I could do anything with it. But usually, like I said, they come out in those 3 tight end sets or, those wing sets or something like that where they got extra potential blockers. You can come out of that formation and you can, as you can see, you can wreak havoc. Gap assignment football 1-on-1. I've been preaching this shit since PS3, bro. When they started doing all these little animation shits. But people want to say, I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, form. Yeah, come on, bro. Shit don't work with me, man. We play football over here. Everything that I've done on previous generations, I'm still doing. Ain't a goddamn thing changed. Why are you sitting there lying to these people? Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Talking about getting next gen. I'm on next gen. Now what's your excuse? Can't say it no more. I like proving doubters wrong.
National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Las Vegas Raiders. And off we go from Las Vegas. From the 6.
Ooh, good hit, good hit.
Up at the 25. They started out here at Sanders. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
That is a clutch play, man. I ain't gonna lie.
On the first play from scrimmage, 2nd down. Here's Hurts to throw.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
They put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere. Throwing is Hurts.
Ah,
Sanders has got it complete. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. They'll get 8, but they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive because that's not enough.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
On the check.
They'll try and throw for it with Hurts.
Boy, that play right there is nice.
And this is going to be incomplete. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's Jacobs from the gun.
Boy,
And nothing doing on
take
his
the whole
first
team to
run.
tackle
Down
me.
to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
That's good for 28 yards.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just didn't take the ball across the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 1. In motion, the tight end. Jacobs will take this win for Vegas touchdown. So good job there, Charles, taking advantage of the short field where they score first, punching it in on the short touchdown run.
I love the theme there, right? They didn't have to do anything big on that drive. Took advantage of where they were on the field, took it downfield, put the ball in the end zone. The only thing big on that drive, the 6 on the scoreboard.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. One of the tight ends comes in motion. They'll look to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Popular down near the goal line. Quick slant. Nice job there to get in, knock it away.
It was. And one of the other things you're concerned about when you throw that route is to make sure your offensive linemen use their leverage to get the hands of the defensive front down so you can throw it through that little bit of crowd and get it to the receiver. In this event, they did, but a nice play by the defender knocking it away.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
Charles, we'll see how this offense responds. Remember the last time they were out, they went for it on 4th down, did not get it, and that led to a touchdown on the other side. So they need a response here.
They certainly do, and I just have a question for you. You think that was a gut feel, or was that analytics that came into play there deciding to go for it on 4th down?
That felt like gut to me. What about you?
Yeah, absolutely, because the way it backfired, where they are in the game, all those things, that
pressure.
analytics.
Not run gun wing versus his defense.
I think we can get this right now, and unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. Well, it certainly appears that they're going to try and keep getting him the
crazy how
football.
fast I can find
They've looked in his
defenses.
direction. Unfortunately, haven't completed one yet, but I'm not sure they're going to shy away from it. They feel like they've got something there, and they want to capitalize on it.
I think you're right. We're only in the first quarter, so a lot of opportunities ahead. Over the middle, he's got Watkins.
Oh, come on. Y'all got to tackle, guys, because we had it.
It's a foot race. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Good shot on the quarterback.
Watkins, 59 extra point away from capturing the lead. And boy, CD, it's one thing to watch a great run, but when it's a great run with broken contact, it's like a cherry on top. That was a nice play.
Yeah, and this is one of the best runs you'll see. A lot of times on these long touchdowns, you'll say he gets into the end zone untouched, but not here. He fought his way through contact, and it barely even registered. He just continued down the field all the way to the end zone.
And you can see the distance traveled there after the initial contact on the next-gen stats. Elliott good on the extra point, and they take the lead here at 7-6.
Just kick it, bro. Press a fucking button.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott.
Man, I'm all over the place, bro. As long as I can make out what it says and it tells a story, bro.
This will be brought out from the
I
middle
like
of the
it.
end zone.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard shy. Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first. Pretty effective opening quarter for him. Remember, he had the touchdown run earlier, and if he pops more of these 10 to 20-yard carries, could be a long game.
Yeah, those types of explosive runs wear down a defense. I think they need to add more people to the box, closer to the line of scrimmage, force them to throw the football, and see if they can slow them down that way.
He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
I think they tried to fool him on that one. You know, being able to throw the ball to the fullback position. No one was fooled on that play.
No, lost yardage. You think they should yank that one from the playbook, at least for the time being?
I think what you do is you take it out and you evaluate it
Why
next
is
week.
man just poor accuracy?
Throwing again on
Like, what the
second
fuck?
down, but this time it's incomplete. An incomplete pass
Yeah,
on that
bad.
last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Now it's Stidham. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first. After one, a one-point game, 7-6. A couple of first downs have them to the 40 now on 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They will run the draw with Jacobs. And some space here. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. Second play in a row with a 12-yard gain. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. A good pickup there, 21 yards. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Delayed give there out of the gun. Defense was ready.
And I'm not a big fan of a draw play out of the shotgun formation because the quarterback's not having much action where he's getting away from the line of scrimmage. He's catching the football, making a little head fake, and then handing it off. You should be able to read it as they did there.
They go play action now. Stidham. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Kaiser White.
Drag. close.
And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
And I think that one might have been intercepted, but he will be ruled out of bounds. So this will go only as incomplete.
That was nice work there defensively to force incompletion. Now, even though this drive started in plus territory, they're still not in field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops and not allowing that turnover to hurt.
So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. They'll go option to the short side. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back to the 42. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12. Not a lot of success to be found there.
Oh, you got that right, partner, because if you're trying to make guys miss about 10 yards or so downfield, that's a pretty good play. But if you've got to do it in your own backfield, I consider that a problem. That doesn't work too well.
Hurts sets up to throw it.
Where you going?
And the Raiders have got him. Divine Diablo dropping him behind the line of scrimmage. And they went empty backfield, and because of that, nobody was there to pick up the blitz.
And you know that offense, when they go to the empty backfield, they have different things designed on every play to try to account for things. But what people often forget, defense is audible as well. And a lot of times when they see an empty backfield, they audible right into a blitzing situation.
They're going on 4th down with Hurts.
Oh, good pick, good pick.
Intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. And the Raiders are going to have it here just past the 25. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And I need that Merritt right there.
Are really catching a bit from the
What I
coaching
asked you
staff
to do,
about
you'll be
avoiding
all right.
these turnovers that we've seen early. I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
Stidham's throw going to be taken in by Cole. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Stidham. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Stidham again here on 2nd and 10. And he's going to be swallowed up. Sacked back at the 45-yard line. Hassan Reddick buries him for a loss of 11 from his outside linebacker spot. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 3 yards all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Fourth down, here's Stidham. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football. Real head-scratcher there. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. So just shy of midfield. They tried it. Didn't work out. What did you think?
I thought that they should have punted the ball away. Should have gotten rid of it and played defense with better field position. Look, I'm as aggressive as anyone wanting to go for it on offense, but in this situation, it doesn't.
First half.
I don't know that there's any risk. I mean, what's the reward for your risk here? I would not have done that. My only explanation is this.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Credit the sack there to Chandler Jones.
Pressure can come from all over when you're plotting a defensive strategy. On that particular play, it just came from the outside.
Here's 2nd and 10. Hurts. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to get it back here just past the 35.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's impersonal or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide.
Stidham hit, and he lost it. And it's picked up by the Eagles. They're going to take over right there at the 22-yard line. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
Ready?
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. So 3 seconds here remain in the half on it's the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. This just a 35-yard attempt from the left hash. The kick by Elliott is good, and that will do it for this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
At their own 12-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now, they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass.
He's got him in. Complete. He's at the 30.
Probably a little slow ass. Come on.
10.
Good fucking shit.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Hunter Renfrow, 87 yards. And the Raiders have retaken a 3rd quarter lead. As he was shuffling right out of the pocket, you could just tell he was going to take a shot downfield. He had his eyes down there the whole way.
He certainly did. He wasn't taking off to go, right? When he was flush from the pocket, a lot of times you see him, eyes will drop, ball will get tucked, and he takes off, becomes a running back. But as you noted, stayed alive as a passer, tremendous body control, and a pretty good arm there, too.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this defense,
quarterback, bro.
They've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth, almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score?
Shit, Diablo.
Go out doing it. A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
Back to throw here. And he takes a
What
shot
sounds like
on the
that?
release as this will be incomplete.
How about the coverage we just saw break out on third down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
They'll try and throw for it here. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. They'll set up a throw. And Hurts is intercepted, his third of the game. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to have it here just past the 25.
I'm starting to get this shit down pat pretty fast.
Getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going
More
with the
games,
football?
bro. I
Because
think
you
we're
can
gonna
make an
be
educated guess defensively.
ready to
Not
start
all the
producing
time,
more
but
stuff for you
sometimes.
guys.
And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
What's that?
A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
Second and 10 now. Stidham. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they can actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They go play action with Stidham. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A good pickup there at 22.
Love the play call that time. Love the design. You put 3 tight ends on the field. That screams jumbo set, running formation to a defense, right?
Oh, we starting to get it, fellas.
Defense gets confused for just a split second.
It didn't take me long, man. It took me like one day.
For good yardage.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Now a give to Jacobs running right. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
Now that's often a surprise for the defensive guys when they see the big fella slide out of the backfield and catch the ball. Not something they usually go over in practice very often.
Now a carry for Jacobs. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. 42 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again. Dances by at the 20. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. 3 quarters have come and gone. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Off the play fake. Here's Stidham. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Brought down by multiple defenders, and it's a loss of 12.
Yeah, some real defensive resistance there, saying not so fast to a good drive. They had marched to the end zone the last time out.
And this offense on 3rd down today, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is going to be 3rd and 13.
Yo.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
Touch him 10 yards.
So a big one coming now for Daniel Carlson. This to at least make it a 5-point cushion. The kick by Carlson is good, and that's going to up the lead to 15-10. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now, because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And that last turnover could have proven more costly, but their defense only gave up 3. But now answering with a field goal doesn't do them much on this drive. They need to try and find the end zone. As Sanders with a carry on 1st down as he picks his way forward for a gain of 5. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. They'll go again with Sanders.
What? Get it.
They take him down at the 26. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down.
Look at that.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. The pressure from multiple.
We got our money for gun tight.
Big 9-yard loss.
Even keeping the back in for extra protection on 3rd down, they still couldn't prevent the sack. Now it's 4th and long thanks to a terrific individual effort on defense.
Here we go.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And he's got his man. It's the tight end Goddard. And he is going to have an Eagles 1st down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Felt compelled to go for it there on 4th down. Trailing in the 4th quarter. They got it done.
And there's always a lot of pressure on a 4th down call. Doesn't matter the distance. You still have to get it done as you noted. And they did.
But 1st down hurts. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Another try after the 1st down sack. Hurts. Under pressure, they got him again. Jayon Brown dropping him for the 2nd straight play. Might want to think about blocking him here on 3rd down.
Okay, let's go back a little bit and see if my schooling comes to the front. What's that old saying? Those who forget the lessons of history are doomed to repeat them. That's the same guy who's gotten back-to-back sacks. I think a double team may be in order.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. In motion comes the tight end left. They'll set up to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it.
Boy, just moving a living hell for him, bro.
But that incompletion reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
I'm gonna let it go in.
As As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And this one is in.
You cannot play gun wing versus this defense, bro. Take that away from you.
Turnover on downs. So the defense.
He quitting, bro. He tapping out in a one-possession game. He still got 3 timeouts. He gonna quit. What?
One more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. Doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
Oh, Stidham's actually going to throw it. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play, he came through.
Here's Stidham. He gets this to Davante Adams. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts.
My defense, bro.
As they'll head to the sideline and talk.
You don't have a 2-4.
He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. Touchdown Raiders. Davante Adams. A 24-yard touchdown. And the Raiders will add to their fourth quarter lead. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. And this one's caught. And their fourth quarter lead.
This shit look easy, fellas.
And of course, on the 2-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
From the 6. And he's going to get
this across the 20
as he's out of bounds at the 23.
Bro, they never gonna get it.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, Charles, you remember their last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it, but you understand why they did in this close game late. Now, though, the road back is even tougher.
You got bodies down there.
And this is intercepted.
You're not running gun wing on that defense, bro.
Picked up by Sidney Jones.
You can't say that.
The Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
So many times we end the game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did and how they won the game. Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with a victory.
And they're going to love to walk out of here with that as their final act, that interception. Good way for them to end it. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his second catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their third corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man and try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does. But when you're up by 2 scores in the fourth quarter and you're going to throw the football, expect to see a lot of man coverage, because usually what comes along with man coverage is pressure. So if you're a play caller and you want to keep throwing the football, that's...
And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points.
I like being dominant, bro.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. In motion goes the tight end.
No, wait, let the clock go out,
man.
Trying to hurt yourself.
The flag. A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
Like 17 seconds left, bro.
That's just a free gift to
the
offense.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more.
Needed a couple yards for the two-point try. They go to the ground game, and it works.
And sometimes it's the exact right thing to do because a lot of teams play you for the pass. So you spread people out, decide to run the football, you often find good running lanes.
Well, now how about this return? And pretty good field position here. He's out of bounds.
I think we got it, fellas. I think we got it. I think we know what we want to do. We got the roster how we want it set.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They've lost this one. Their offense has struggled. Do they try to put together something here at the end just to take into next week?
Rayon is just coming through like a seeking missile.
And we were losing late in the game like this, and you knew it was lost. It was over, right? And the coach called a running play.
That's a low key good blitz. They come out and gun empty. That shit does not take a lot to set up.
Just something to build on, get it done, and maybe we can look at that and say,
look at that. Look at the completion percentage that defense is allowing.
Lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half. And that lifts
my boy still. See, I ain't really lost a beat, bro. I just got to get used to the, just a few things.
The best adjustments usually are. It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the
out here balling. So there's like plays that I was using on current gen. They're working perfectly on this gen. It's not really a difference. The only difference that I see, like I said, is the menu just trying to, adapt to where, their formation being shown is and stuff. But look at Jayon Brown, bro, with 3 sacks. Diablo got a sack and a half. Chandler Jones got a sack. Crosby got half a sack. The boys getting after. We getting 2, 3, 4. We got 4 picks. This might be the move, fellas. And it's not so much as it's not hard, because current gen had that nano detection on some of these cover zero blitzes that they wouldn't come through sometimes. Sometimes you'd have it set up, and they would get randomly picked up in a weird way. They wouldn't even technically get picked up. They would just be like in between 2 players, and they would, I guess it was like an invisible wall or something that would prevent them from getting in. But next gen, bro, when you blitz, people get through if they don't protect it. If they not protecting more than you sending, you're gonna have guys come through, and that's one thing that I like. Whereas current gen, well, I'm gonna start saying last gen because I ain't playing that anymore. But the things that I seen is I would send 6 on current gen, and it wouldn't always get through. You would have to send 7 or 8 on current gen and just hurt yourself in coverage for a blitz to be effective. Whereas I can send 4 or 5 or whatever, to one side or something, and it might not get picked up if they don't put their slide protection to it or whatever, and I can get pressure. So that's a couple things that I'm starting to see that's different than the Gen 4. I also like these games just load up like that, bro. Like, I ain't gotta go through them X Factor load screens anymore, Jesus Christ. You know how many losses I took on freezing on those fucking load screens? Yeah, that's over. Still got a couple more games before I can kind of get a blueprint of what I want to kind of start teaching you fellas. Trying to see on what works.
Fielded right around the 8. And beyond the 20, but not
that way I can get you guys prepared for Madden 24, man. Make sure, if you ain't already, make sure you sub. Because I'm going to teach you some things. We're going to start with, I got to get used to that too. Alert, alert.
Looking to throw right away is Watson. This is the tight
As long as I'm hitting him, I'm good.
And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. And trouble trying the middle here. He's got it to the 43 here.
Nice chunk of yards on 1st down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on 2nd. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. Now a 2nd down and 6. Now it's Watson.
What is that? What did I press that made that? I did not want that.
5, and he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 41 yards.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough.
That did not need to pop up on my
Defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes a starch right out there.
Chubb is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage as they'll tackle him at the 3. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Well, that kind of hit will certainly fire up your team, both on the field and on the sideline. Tackles for lost yardage, they're always welcome.
So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. Hunt will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd...
Njoku pulls this one in. He's got it for a Cleveland touchdown. A 1-yard touchdown pass. And the Browns will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Extra point by York is up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Now this will be returned from deep in the end zone. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. First and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And space tough to come by there as he'll get maybe a yard to the 37.
But when you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play.
Yeah, 1st round went to the offense, 2nd round the defense. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a 1st down as well.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the 1st drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It's only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
First carry of the game for Zamir White. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a 1st down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Now they'll throw it with Stidham. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the 1st quarter of play. In motion, the tight end. First down, here's White. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Play action. It's Stidham.
Oh.
Let him too much that time. It's incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the 1st down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7. To throw is Stidham. He hits Adams complete. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
A very important 3rd down conversion right there, because when you're trailing and find yourself this deep in enemy territory, the kicker's not even part of your thought process. You got to make it pay off with 6. Nice connection right there to set up 1st and goal.
In motion goes the tight end. Here's Jacobs. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. So stuffed from the 2. Now what?
You know me pretty well. What do you think I want here?
Play action?
Definitely. Let him get outside and create. And if he has to run it, he has a little bit more space.
They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. Here's Stidham to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Mac Hollins from 3 yards out. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. On those slants, everything happens so quickly. What makes it work?
The timing between the passer and the receiver. In this case, a slant route. Ordinarily, it's probably about 3 steps before you go on the slant. In this amount of time, I think it was a 2-step deal. Boom, put his foot in the ground and got inside for the pass.
Got inside for the pass, got inside for the catch and the score. Well, they got down 7-zip. They said, we'll go for 2, one up you, and they take the lead.
How about that for a little risk-reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
And this will be a touchback as Grant opts not to return it. The Cleveland offense ready to go. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, This is tough to watch. It's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive that lasts into double-digit snaps. You need a score here, not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent. And that's what they're doing right now, swapping that onus back and forth.
They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth.
Partner, one thing I was lousy at growing up, track and field, I could never anticipate the start before a race, but how about that backer? He figured it out, jumped the count, and turned it into a really nice play for his defense.
And this is caught. Amari Cooper. And he's going to pick up the Browns' first down as they wind up getting 13 there on fourth down. The conversion is successful with a sizable gain of 13, and the decision to go for it looks like a smart one. On 1st and 10, Watson. Throw left side complete. That's Hunt. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. Now a first down throw, Watson. Completion here to Hunt. He'll get it inside the 20. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Kareem Hunt, 42 yards. And the Browns are able to move back in front.
And that's another route that defenders would vote to take out of the game.
The wheel route?
Oh, without a doubt. You're just trying to move everybody in one direction. And whether it's a running back or another receiver, as they sit down on the sideline, you've got a problem on your hands.
Yeah, well, the defenders hate it there. It happened, and it resulted in a touchdown. And that is caught for the 2 points. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on it. Are you going to put a smaller corner on it? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And a nifty return there all the way across the 40.
Now that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They'll be looking for the tying score here, down 15-8 as they have it 1st and 10. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they had incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. If you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. 4th down.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
They go with Jacobs, and he's not going to get there. Might have even lost a yard. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out, and that will force a turnover on downs. And defensively, they were ready for that, a full-on blitz on 4th down, and they stop him short of the marker.
Oh, and someone's got to feel really good about that, and that's the defensive coordinator. He dialed up a great run blitz defense, and they hit it just right. Stack that thing up. They're going to feel awesome going to the bench after that big play.
And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup if someone's trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those, too.
A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. He's got a man complete. It's Amari Cooper. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
And they're right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that will bring up 2nd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Oh, the ball is out. Watson lost it. And the Raiders pick it up. The big man, get the oxygen tank ready.
Behind me, run, big man, run!
And it's a huge return as he brings us all the way back down.
Y'all don't want to give me more momentum than that. Come on, man. That was a big man.
Went empty set there. No backs in the backfield. All receivers out in the pattern. And in this situation, you know what the quarterback has to do? Act as his own blitz control.
Yeah, he's got nobody else there to protect him.
No one else there to protect, which means he's got to get rid of the football and absorb the hit, but not go down and fumble the ball.
Following the fumble recovery, here's Stidham. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams. As the first half is winding down. And the Raiders have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the 1st quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the 2nd. Sometimes you just have to have some patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes you just have to do your game plan just a little bit better.
Shit, fellas, good shit.
What we're seeing here.
So 2 successful 2-point tries now for them.
And you know what it does? It gives you a boost, a huge win for your team because, hey, you're dominating them now. They can't stop you either scoring touchdowns or 2-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
And he returns this to the 22. The Browns drive about to get started. And with only 9 seconds remaining and not much time, we'll see how they play this.
Good fucking shit.
Intercepted. Picked up by Sidney Jones. And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. Well, he's certainly not been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now, look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time, not so fortunate.
And that's where I want to start, what you said. It's paid off a couple of times. So his aggressiveness has been good for his offense for the most part. So he throws an interception there. No one likes that. But I would not rein him back in. The return on investment thus far has been pretty good. 2 touchdowns to 1 interception.
And now this throw incomplete, and that is how this first half will come to an end. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brad.
So 2 halves, fellas.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Stidham sets to throw on first. That is caught downfield. It's Waller. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. It's a gain of 35.
That's just flat out a beautiful throw right there.
It was a rope. That's maybe the speed you would see on a slant, but he threw that downfield with that kind of pace.
Now, if he throws that one with any type of arc, puts a little air under it, that play doesn't happen. He had to fire it in there, and he did exactly that.
They'll go up the middle with White. And he's going to take this across the 50 into Browns territory. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Off the play fake, here's Stidham. On the move to his left. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there, because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They go play action now. Stidham. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series, because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
The 3rd quarter now at a 1-point game as they line up 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Stidham. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, Jacobs.
Play.
It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now 1st and goal.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. Now they send a man in motion right. Now Stidham. And he's got Renfro in the end zone.
Ooh, he could have died. He was a trophy.
The 3-yard touchdown pass.
That's what we do.
And the Raiders take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter. Out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score. So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. But Charles, sometimes you probably see teams treat a 2-point conversion differently than if it was 1st and goal from the 2, or I should say 3rd and goal from the 2.
I agree with you totally on that. A lot of teams treat it as if they have farther to go and shy away from running the football. I think this is a great spot to do it because most teams play you for the pass. Go ahead and run it, let your linemen surge and fire out.
It's crazy how I'm still always the same, you know. Still clutch.
Cleveland offense ready to go. They make their
Yeah, don't
second half
change shit
debut
about
here.
me.
Things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that
Stay out
touchdown
of
drive on the
funnels.
other side. So now it's a
Make them eat the
two-score
clock.
game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a 3-possession game.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Watson.
Bam.
The ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Oh, man, that was
Well,
close.
you dial that shit up at the right time, I'm telling you.
Change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense that fell harmlessly to the ground. Watson now to throw. They'll go screen here to Hunt. And some room to maneuver. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. One heck of a third down conversion. 33 yards. That's how you run the screen right there. The defenders get out of place, and then there's a lot of room to maneuver for your running back.
That's because all the defenders, or I should say the bulk of the defenders, were chasing the quarterback. Great disguise, great fake, got the screen out there, turned into a large gain.
We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Again, it's Watson. Touchdown, Browns. Amari Cooper, 29 yards. And the Browns have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long, because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense, because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, they've seen their lead nearly extinguished after that last score, but bottom line, they are still on top with the football, and a touchdown on this drive would really put them in position A. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it difficult on opposing offenses. It looked like they might have had troubles communicating at the line, and it leads to the incompletion. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again, 2nd and 10 from the 25. They go play action with Stidham. And that is incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you got...
And he lost the football.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
this is picked up by the Browns. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line.
Here we go with the Maddens. Oh, shit.
Because I know the defensive guys were over there chilling on the sidelines, and all of a sudden, they heard the sudden change call, because that fumble puts them right back on the field, and they've got to go out and finish the game now themselves.
Absolutely. Nursing that slim lead here in the fourth, a costly turnover. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc, because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Now Watson. And they were looking looking to set up the screen, but that's going to be incomplete. Almost wound up going the other way. Well covered defensively, and it'll bring up third down. I guess they're in a situation now, fourth quarter, where they're forced to take some chances, but I don't know that that was the type of a chance you want to take.
And that one could very easily have been intercepted, and if it does get picked off, that could possibly seal this one.
Deep.
He rifles one that's intercepted.
And
the Raiders are going to take over here up near the 40.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Brandon, you know how many times we've done games, and at the start of the fourth quarter, we see both teams hold up the four fingers, fourth quarter is ours. Well, how about this drive? You saw the four fingers for 4-minute offense, and this offensive line has really hunkered down and established themselves.
And this is where they say, put the game on our shoulders, we'll lead the way, right?
No doubt about it, and let me tell you, if you're a running back, all you want to do is get behind those big fellas, have a little vision, and find some space.
Yeah, a solid way to do that on the first play of the drive there. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. Stidham. And it's complete to Adams. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now, I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. Oh, Stidham's actually going to throw it. Buying time to his left. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. Oh, it bowls over it. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A big play that time on the catch and run. And the Raiders are going to get a new set of downs. It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. Jacobs going to try the middle. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. One more time with Jacobs, and he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do.
Ah, don't quit, bro. It's still one possession game. Damn. The fuck? They tapping out, bro. Take advantage of what they not good at. Oh, we on a win streak now, fellas. I think we back. We where we want to be now. Started off a little rough trying to figure things out. Fucked around, we found out. Now we done found out. Think we gonna be alright, bro. As usual, our average points for are higher than what we allow. I run a lot more on this gen than I do last gen. I gotta work on my pass protection though. Bro, I averaged 33 offensive plays, bro. Shit. Running the ball, you doing that. Look at my time of possession. Bro. Yo, hey, that's a deadly time of possession right there. I was like, what, 7 minutes on current? That's a telltale sign right there. I mean, don't need more than half the game up. But we're gonna clean some stuff up, man. I'm confident. I'm starting to see some things that work. We're gonna make something happen. Oh! So I'm gonna teach you guys what I found out. Give me 1 sec. Let me get up in the chat with you fellas. I'm about to teach us what I found out so far. Alright. Oh, why do I never kick extra point? My bad. It's just something from current gen that, people were blocking kicks, so I just don't kick extra points anymore. Hey, that's just how I am now. You can say it's toxic, you can say whatever, but I have a high 2-point conversion percentage rate. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So what I need to do is I need to show you what we done fucked around and found out. Teach you guys some things. Teaching setups and everything, bro. End of the year, man. It's a free live ebook, okay, guys? So one of the first things that we're gonna do, we're gonna go on the defensive side. We'll just go random play. Just get a play off. Alright, now I don't know if they got it in their playbook, but I'm going to teach you guys how to stop the gun wing formations, okay? So you're going to come out in the 6-2 defense, and the main thing that you want to do is you want to make sure your 2 interior linebackers are decent enough where they can cover, okay? So what we're going to do, we might make a slight change because you want to make sure you got the right players in where you need them. So if I go to my linebackers, I want to kind of compare Diablo and one of them other guys. Diablo and Bolton. Agility, acceleration. Change of direction is the same. Bolton got better jump. But he also got better rush moves. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to make a change right here. So our thing we're going to do is we're going to put Curtis Bolton right there. We're going to put Divine Diablo right there. Okay. Now, If you know that for a fact they're passing, you're going to go change the packages. It's also going to change the audibles that you have as well. So I'm just kind of looking. Alright, you can go CB sub. And really you can use any play because you got blitzes, as long as you want to have at least the 2 or 3 guys in man. So it depends. So you can go half out. It's good. You can go 60 pinch. Guts is your blitz. So it's half out or 60 pinch, really. I mean, you could use 60 base, but you get them in. Like I said, I don't know if this playbook has it. They don't look like they do. Yeah, they do. All right. So you get them in a gun wing flex. Okay. And here's going to be your setup. Now, one of the main things that I want to make sure that you guys do is if you're in man coverage, you really just want to flip the play. Spread the D-line and pinch the linebackers. Okay? Now, your guy is going to have an assignment on that tight end, so you might have to play a bell coverage. But other than that, they're not going to really go deep on you. Okay? Catch people off guard with that. Always make sure you flip that play. And then spread the D-line. Slide a linebacker. You really just want to stay on him. It's like he's probably going to keep running that little route right there. Yeah, I could make an adjustment to stop that. I'm trying to stay out in front of it. I could probably just slide the D-line over that way. Spread the linebacker. And then just play that inside. There you go. Play it like that. There you go. See that? So anytime you play someone, they want to come out in that gun wing formation. That's how you're going to defend this. Make sure you flip the play. Anytime you play a man blitz, you have to run it flipped. Okay? Just slide the D-line there. And then just take control of Hobbs over here. Look at that. He's not gonna be able to do anything. Now I could probably blitz Hobbs if I wanted to, so I could slide them to the strength. Got to be mindful of the inside rush. If you try to blitz outside, so you really just want to kind of play inside run defense first, because you know that's where he's going to come. Just check your run fits. So that means Hobbs got to be the inside run fit. So he's fine. Most of the time, they're not going to be able to get those deep passes off anyway. But that's the 60 out. You know, like I said, you could probably use the other ones as well. I'm trying to see. I could use guts. Make sure you flip the play. Reason why is because you want to make sure that those 2 receivers are manned up. You slide your line. Never there. Boom, boom, fumble. All right, so that's how you're gonna that's how you guys will defend gun wing. Just like I said, if you don't flip the play, they're gonna have a guy open. All right, so always make sure you flip the play so that those guys are covered. Anytime you play any man blitz, that's the big tip that I've been kind of getting success with. Some of the blitzes I've been sending today is I've been flipping my man blitzes. Okay, so just slide down, slide them out, and then we can just come right after Pat Mahomes. Like we ain't even boom, you know. So that's how you gonna run the 6-2 defense. Usually I could use that against 3 tight end sets or any gun wing or that gun flex or whatever, gun wing flex, or anything with 3 tight ends or 2 tight ends. That's what you're going to use. You can also use this against any close formation, like I form close, deuce close, or whatever that other formation is. But that's just something that you guys might want to start consider using. And I'm going to try to teach more of these match personnel situations. You know, the more I find out, the more I'm going to teach you guys. Okay, so that right there is going to definitely help you guys get some easy pressure without having to sit there and hit Mortal Kombat codes, because I'm trying to make things easy for you guys and just simplify everything, teach you guys how to match up your personnel. That way you ain't got to sit there and be like, oh, I need to run this defense because Form said it. Form don't even play football, bro. He plays a fucking video game. He never played football before in his life, and he said it plenty of times. But we play football. And that's just what we do, man. We try to figure things out. If it works consistent enough, you know, I try to keep the real life football philosophies, but you know, you do every now and then try to add some intangibles for the video game philosophies as well. But for the most part, I think my defense is pretty good already. Like, I just got into it, not even 12 hours into the game, and I think I have a solid defense. Okay, I just go defend medium pass. That way, you know, if I play man coverage, the only thing that's going to really torch me is the medium route. So
Sports coverage of the National Football League
I'm not worried about the short routes because I'm not going to go deep on them.
Good AFC matchup between the Buffalo Bills and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas. This one taken just inside the 10. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
See? I'm going to try something.
On play action. Allen under a heavy rush and
that pressure.
That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack.
Okay, partner, a couple points of interest right here, all right? Offensively, we see that they came out
Get
throwing
back
the
to the
football,
money.
but maybe more importantly, the blitz that came defensively, they got right after it.
And you were telling me pregame before we came on air, you think this is something we could see a lot.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it because this is a unit that wants to play the game on their terms. Sometimes those tip balls turn out to be like a pinball, just bounce all over the place. Everyone's got to go up and get it. In this case,
we talk about tip drills for defensive players like you, but what about the offensive guys? They do any tip drills?
I think they work on it as well, oftentimes in the Hail Mary situations, because you're actually counting on a ball being tipped to give you an extra chance to catch it. They use that training well.
They'll try and run for this with Singletary. And he's going to have a Bills first down as the tackle made just shy of the 40. It was just third down and short, but he bit off a little extra.
I would say way more than he could chew, but he chewed up all that yardage in a big way. And that, to me, that was a combination of offensive line, stacked defense, and they handled it. Okay, they got the leverage, they got the blocking angles, and opened up a nice crease. And once you get past that first wave,
and this is going to be intercepted.
Good to navigate.
Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive.
Well, they certainly weren't afraid to let it fly early, and they hope that will keep the defense honest and keep the offensive guys excited about getting back out there. They are in attack mode in this game. It did backfire a little bit. Now you're just hoping your defense can keep them off the scoreboard so you're not facing a deficit the next time you run out there.
And he'll take it across midfield and into Buffalo territory. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Once again, it's Jacobs. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Stidham from the shotgun. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. Daquan Jones in on the tackle there.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy is nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
Second down and 8. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Now a first carry for Brandon Bolden. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Stidham, third down from the gun.
Beautiful
And that
pass.
is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
But Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
From the 6.
Tackle,
And a
let's
nice
go.
return sets him up pretty
All
good
right.
here right at the 30-yard line.
Let's kind of just pace ourselves, fellas. We're going to be all right.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. Now remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It certainly is, and their goal right now as they go back out on the field, a calming drive.
What the fuck was
Something
that?
takes the ball, keeps it for a while, lets the defense relax a little bit, and lets the offense regain confidence in their game plan.
That one goes for 24 yards. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. Right back to Cook for another completion. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say? Get those backs into space, right? And they were able to do that there. Nice pick. Touchdown, Bills! Stephon Diggs, 34 yards. And the Bills are back within a couple of the lead. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
A tight one, 8-7 our score.
That's like taking no momentum away from me.
Here's Bass now to send it away. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he's going to be taken down inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's got some space here. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as they'll take this up to about the 33-yard line.
Well, if they continue to run the football this strong, right up the middle, I don't know if they can wait till halftime to make adjustments. They better find a way to get it done series to series. I don't know if they need to sub some guys out, bring in extra people, maybe change what they're doing on the defensive side of the ball. But right now, they're running the ball very well right out and right up the middle.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Out of the gun, Stidham. The open man here, Renfro. Yeah, he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd.
An extra defensive back here for the Bills on 3rd down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They will run the draw with Jacobs. And he'll get this to the 40, but that's still going to be a few yards short of the first down. It'll be a gain of 4, but it won't be enough. It leaves him with a 4th down now.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. And when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Stidham going for it on 4th.
What the fuck, Stidham?
Tre'Davious White with a pick. And he is going to score. It's a pick 6 and a Bills touchdown. So they go on 4th down. Not only do they not get it, it turns into 6 points the other way. Disastrous.
And many people think you should just go ahead and knock it down in that situation. Turn it over for the offense.
Missing wide open guys.
Recently tell me, we see that as a passive play. We don't do that anymore. We want the ball in our hands, and we want to head the other way.
Probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's the exact right play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it.
You gotta
all
make
that
them
stuff
throws.
just goes right out
Jesus
the window.
Christ.
You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
And a good tackle there right around the 30. Stops him short of the 1st down. 4 yards on the pickup there, but it's going to take him to 4th down.
But forget knowing where the 1st down line was. This defense created their own line of scrimmage. They won every battle up front. And a lot of times that is one-on-one. And if you win your one-on-ones enough times, your defense is going to be pretty good. They had more people and snuffed out.
Push.
So certainly an interesting call to go for it. And the Bills are going to take over in excellent field position. So they take a big chance here in their own territory, and you think the coach may have some questions to answer?
Yeah, and, you know, normally we focus on the media, right? The social media barrage that he's going to get for this one. How about on his own sideline and in his locker room? Because I think the team's going to look at him like, Coach, why would we go for it there? I mean, no confidence in the defense. You don't like the punter. I mean, what's going on here? You owe some explanations.
On 1st down, Allen.
You gotta come down with that.
But it's incomplete.
On that snap, he's the hero of his defense up to the play he just made. A one-possession game, and his hit kept it exactly that.
To throw again on 2nd down, Allen. Looking for Diggs, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to have it here at their own 15.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
They swing that out wide to Jacobs. Despite a little power on the move, still tackled shy of the 20. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter.
What is this?
Stidham. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he's going to have a first down here. They're also in the field goal range now at the 27-yard line.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Stidham sets to throw on first. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half.
Well, this is an awfully tough route to defend in man coverage because he lines up on the right and runs a crossing route back to the other side of the field. So as a defender, you're not only trailing him the whole way, you're also looking out for your own guys to make sure you don't get yourself picked off. And then you can't catch up in time to prevent the completion.
Stidham will throw again. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
Second down, Jacobs once more. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. Third down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Now a deep ball going to be caught here near midfield. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 30 yards there, and of course the first down as well. Pretty good timing. He waited just enough for that post play to develop and laid it right in there.
And you know what a lot of teams do when they decide to throw a post route? Because it's a little bit longer developing play. They max protect, bring everyone in, keep the tight end in, an extra back to make sure the quarterback has time to deliver the football.
Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be second down. Now it's Stidham. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Again, Stidham. Looking deep for Adams. Unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Sometimes we wonder about play calls, but this one made perfect sense to me. He's got the only touchdown that they've scored in this game. Tried to get it to him again on another deep ball.
4th down. Here's Stidham. He hits Adams complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as that'll be a gain of 15 on 4th. They've been burned twice already on 4th down, but the 3rd time's the charm as they keep the drive moving. So a big play there on 4th, and now 1st and 10 at the 30. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
On 2nd down, here's Stidham. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he's got a first down as a tackle made at the Bills' 18.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller. Touchdown! Darren Waller, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead.
The big fella was the recipient there for that touchdown pass, and it seems like more and more the tight end is the guy you have to worry about most in the passing game.
Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll motion out one of the tight ends. Stidham going to look to throw for it. And this will be caught. As they convert here for 2. Could have been up 1 with a point after, but they go for 2. It worked.
It almost seems like they're trying to set an identity, doesn't it? We're going to be one of those teams that every time we get a chance to put extra points on the board, we will. Because really it's minimal in difference, right? Whether you're up 1 or 2.
Just chill, trying to make a mistake.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
Second and 8 coming up. Here's Allen to throw it. And he's complete downfield to Knox. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 47. To the air, Allen. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Here's Allen. Swinging this out wide here for Cook. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. The Bills' passing game getting them down the field. They've got another first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
He's got the hook up with Diggs. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a first and goal.
To throw, it's Allen. He will find Diggs in the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. Stephon Diggs with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bills answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead. Extra point by Bass, up and good.
It's fucked up. They gave him that much momentum off that play. He don't deserve that much momentum.
After the touchdown, Bass to
Crazy.
kick it away.
He didn't start my offense to do that.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone.
Can't even tackle my fucking kick return.
Where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right. Taking it right down.
Should have gave you no fucking momentum in the first place.
The 20. And he
That shit
will
back.
score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 76 yards. And the Raiders use the defensive breakdown to take the lead away here in the fourth. All right, now a big two-point conversion attempt still to come. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get into the end zone. So now a field goal would only tie as they up their lead to 3. So that effort gives them a 3-point cushion and guarantees that a field goal going forward won't beat them.
Yeah, that's really good strategy because that's all you care about. Not getting beat at this stage. At least give your team a fighting chance.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining.
Let's go.
And Allen going to be intercepted for the third time. Picked off by Rock Ya-Sin.
Let me out, thank you. No! I fall back, bro. Come on, play. He knew what time it was. He fucking knew what time it was. He fucked around, he found out. He fucked around, he found out. He fucked around and found out, fellas. Oh, shit. Hey, we on a nice little win streak now. We scoring like 30 points a game. Defense playing pretty good, too. I think I had a couple bad games trying to figure shit out, but yeah, I put 40 up on the Eagles. Shut some people out. I remember that game. That game was just nothing was going for me. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Zeus, come here. Yeah, but we got us a little win streak now, so let's keep it going. Probably do like one more for you fellas, bro. I'm starting to find some shit out, man. I know defensively Graham likes to play man coverage, So I'll probably be running a lot of man coverage next year early until I can figure stuff out. Certain situations I will play zone. Certain situations I will play match. But I think certain formations I'm feeling confident I can send man blitzes and get enough pressure that I can get turnovers.
The NFL on EA Sports brings us
y'all
to the
being
banks
quiet
of
in the
Ohio
chat, bro.
River and Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati.
What's going on, man? Y'all just tuned in with what's up?
Chat, bro. Las Vegas Raiders and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Am I talking too much?
Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And we are underway from Cincinnati. This one fielded at the 5.
Go make that tackle.
No chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
Trey wide flicks.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he'll take this one up to about the 23. The game's first play produces 6 yards. Brings up second down.
Well, I think after that run, the defense get back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. So nothing there that time, and maybe you need to look to the O-line. They weren't able to create any space.
No, they weren't, and you know as well as I do, as many offensive line coaches we've ever met, I think that'll be addressed loudly when those guys get to the sideline.
And they're usually loud and big.
11.
From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow.
Got him.
Throw for Boyd, but it's intercepted.
Too predictable.
Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. So a big defensive play there on the opening drive, no less, as they make the interception and bring it back for the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to take some chances.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there,
While at one-on-one.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he is not going to make it. They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. This one fielded at the 5. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
Try to figure something out, fellas. Oh, he want to go there. I did this.
Here we go. The Bengals drive about to get going. They'll start here with a
couldn't get in now.
They find some open field here. And they'll get it all the way up about 5
2-gap
yards
assignment,
shy of
2-gap read.
midfield. That good for 22 and a first down.
I'd have to say that's a pretty darn good run right there. They had 8 in the box, still able to burn them. They've got to consider themselves lucky they only gave up a first down and not a touchdown.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already.
11 MP tape. 11 MP tape.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow.
Who man is that?
Chase complete. Touchdown Bengals. Jamar Chase, 55 yards. And the Bengals strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And they take the lead here at 7-6. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. They'll start out here with a jet sweep. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. An excellent run there coming from out wide.
And we used to consider these jet sweeps to be gadget plays or something a little bit unusual, right? But now most teams have some version of this play in their playbook. And I think it's a lot because of the receivers that are being developed nowadays. These guys look like running backs, even though they're playing out on the perimeter.
First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain. So you can use that to set up your play-action game. Or you can come right back and continue to run the football because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line.
2 straight 4-yard runs, and it is steadily working the ball downfield. To me, they're staying right on schedule. First down, you want 4 yards or more to set up the rest of the drive. They're getting exactly that.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs. Clock runs, less than a minute to go in an entertaining first quarter of play. Slot man moves right. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on second and short.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. Was that 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive, and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. The slot man in motion right. They go play action with Stidham. Out to his left. And this one too low.
He did a good job keeping his focus downfield as he rolled out of the pocket, trying to fit a pass in. But that defender nearby made sure that one didn't result in a first down.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Going on the ground with Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. After one, a 1-point game, 7-6. Slot man moves right. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Jacobs now. And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
The slot man in motion right. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Jermaine Pratt fighting in and dropping him for the loss.
They
They've gobbled up over 30 yards of turf so far, but a sack knocks them backwards. And that interrupts the momentum they were building. Good opportunity for the defense to escape this drive before they get to the end zone.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Coverage is awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
It really, really sucks.
They'll try and throw for it with Stidham. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move to go for it. And predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the Bengals are going to get it back in terrific field position. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. It was Clelin Ferrell who was able to rush in and make that tackle.
It's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
11. 12.
Now on 2nd and 13. Burrow. He gets this one to Boyd. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
Doesn't matter whether it's a zone coverage or man coverage, the drag route can be effective when it's run well.
Here we go.
Burrow going to keep it himself. And he is going to have a Bengals 1st down, at least at first glance, as they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
On 1, right? 11, Thomas.
Mixon with a 1st down carry. And he's going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Well, coaches stress their defense being physical. They don't just mean the big guys. How about the guys on the outside, the cornerbacks? It's not just their job to patrol the airspace. They can get involved in the run game as well.
Here we go.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11.
Empty.
Burrow will throw.
Why does that shit pop up? What the fuck?
Jamar Chase. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here. So
What is that?
and they are able to add on to their advantage.
I could have picked that.
2 catches
It
for
just took me off.
but both of them have resulted in touchdowns.
And I think he's on the bench right now, Brandon, smiling at his position coach and telling him, all those times you talk to us about efficiency, I'm living it right now.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you...
Oh, we hit a bomb. Let's go.
He's got a man complete.
That's what I need right
He'll
there.
be hauled down at about the
Big
30-yard
plays.
line.
But I think it's about time I took my eyes off of the secondary or the guys with the football.
How about the offensive line on that snap? They took care of business.
Absolutely, and when he can stay in the pocket like that, you're going to get big plays like we just saw. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Now it's Stidham. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
That could have been a huge play, but give the defender credit. Stayed calm, stayed collected, and kept himself in a position to make a play on the ball without a penalty.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Here's Stidham to throw.
Oh, what are you doing? Throw the fucking ball.
Defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up fourth down.
Stidham going for it on fourth. And it's
Bro, catch the fucking ball.
And they turn it over. The Raiders try it on fourth
damn.
to no avail. And the Bengals will get the football back. So they've gone for it twice now on fourth down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could.
That shit makes me mad right there.
Between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're 0 for 2, if they get into a third situation, head coach might say, "Hey, you got anything for this one?" Might get radio silence back.
11.
Burrow going to fake to mix it and now look to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks.
That's a pretty throw right there. That ball's in the air a long time, but it's right on the money on the right sideline. A really good route. Moving the defenders towards the middle of the field before breaking to the sideline. What a completion there. Big-time arm strength. Very nice route.
Throwing now, Burrow on first down. There goes a deep ball, end zone.
Trouble in coverage my ass, bitch.
And the Raiders are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Well, Charles, you know, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy. It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense. And guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle.
The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, out of the locker rooms here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And Charles, they're trailing in this ball game.
Thank you for blitzing.
Set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL,
Blitz again for me, please.
and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. The tackle there by Jermaine Pratt. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Counter play with Jacobs. 52 yards on the ground for him so far.
That was a good run, and it got to the second level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position ended up making the tackle. And oftentimes,
Why do people spam the same adjustments? If it beats you one time, it's going to beat you again. Stop spamming the same fucking adjustments.
The play as they do pick up the third down conversion. They'll throw on first down with Stidham. And that's caught inside the 30. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. 36 yards on the play. And you need a big play? Go to your big play guy.
Listen, that's football 101. When you have to have it, you expect that guy to step up. A lot of people call these receivers divas. Sometimes just leadership when they get in the huddle and say, give me the ball. I'm about to make a big play.
And he ran right through one tackle as he fights forward for a gain of 7. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Jacobs going to try the middle, and he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3.
Momentum back.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker. But he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
That's a tremendous group effort there, because when you talk about offensive lines, the best ones, talk about guys that play in harmony, in sync, and getting things done, and they did that on that play.
Yeah, especially on 3rd and 1. Got to be in sync, and they were. They'll get this down inside the 10 for a pickup of about 3.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. What we call run fits, everyone was in the right place.
And a nice pickup there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down. Back now in Cincinnati. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation.
What do you mean, imagine the old pussies, bro.
Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Here we go. Stidham on 4th down.
Touch pass, Madden. Touch pass. Come on now.
He's got the lane, and there he goes.
Touch pass and he gets picked off. That's bullshit.
And now both of these defenses have something to brag about following this one. Each with a pick-6 today.
They are even there, but we still have to decide a winner, don't we, partner? And what they really want to brag about after this one is getting that W. The turnovers are great. Can they make plays now that tilt the balance in their favor?
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores. Stidham's throw taken in by Adams. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. From the gun, it's Stidham. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Stidham from the shotgun. And that is incomplete. The coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
He'll look downfield for Waller. And got his man complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A big pickup of 38.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. But big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great, and what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch.
Catch the ball.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
Again, Stidham. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Catch the fucking ball, bro. Jesus.
For receivers to try and operate and shake themselves free. That one's incomplete.
Third and goal, and keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory. Stidham.
There you go.
That is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Keelan Cole from 10 yards out, and the Raiders get a bit closer. So this is now a 9-point difference. You figure the book here says kick the extra point, make it a 1-score game.
Now, you and I have seen coaches get overly aggressive in this spot, but I agree with you. Kick it here and get back within a score.
But he will not get into
bro, they cheated this guy on the last drive.
a 2-score game here in the fourth.
Let me pick a touch pass off. Fuck out of here.
And this is going to be snuffed out. The Bengals recover. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
That momentum meter, bro, that shit's hell.
Analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game.
What is that, bro? Tackle! Fuck, we need to draft a safety, bro.
Missed tackles continuing to plague this defense, and they surrender another big play and a touchdown here.
Yeah, but my count at least
miss having Abrams already.
Maybe even more than that. But this defense, they looked out of sorts all game long. That was definitely not one of their better efforts right there.
Pop that dude's helmet off, took the ball the other way.
And that will make this a 16-point lead. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But
so you gotta scoop the deuce.
Now this is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Two minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Play action. It's Stidham. And he's going to go down. Back at his own 5-yard line, it's a sack. There's Sam Hubbard that time in there to bring him to the ground.
Remember, throughout my career here in defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to.
What is he doing, Illinois, bro? Like, come on now.
This big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
Act like you want to try.
Have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. And they're going to sack him again.
It's too long. You can't fight them on there.
This one results in a safety. Well, this defense has been smothering all game long. Why not give them 2 more points here in the closing minutes?
Well, they've certainly earned it. They've gotten the better of this offensive line for 4 quarters. And this sack here will just be a little icing on the cake.
Oh. Like, my thing is, I might have to take that classic off. Because it's making me make these fucking passes that aren't supposed to be getting picked off. They're getting picked off. So the classic might not be the best option. I might have to change my, go back to freeform. I'm gonna have to figure it out eventually, right? I just don't know the difference between the two, placement. Enables control over the placement of finer control over pass strength and accuracy. Which one should I roll with, fellas? I don't really know. If I go far, not too much. But if I go freeform, max distance is far. That means I can probably have better passes, but I'll also have overthrows, potential overthrows, but they won't get picked. We'll start with near, then we'll work with it. Actually, go far. That shit's not gonna matter. Passing type, placement, and accuracy. If I'm going far, probably go like 10. I'll just run those and let's see. See what we get. Because I was not a fan of that pick six, bro. Like, that shit was BS. So classic, not gonna be it. because you're gonna get those those fucking those touch passes should not be getting picked off. It's like you're almost forced to kind of use the free form. We're gonna get it. I know, I'm gonna go run. Back. Oh.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Dallas Cowboys and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Takes it at the 7. Oh, good-looking return set up here. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30.
At their own 33-yard line.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. So the drive's going to start with Pollard.
Yes, sir.
And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard.
You know, we talking? Come on. Do something about it.
There by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there holding the
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
And he'll get about 2 there to the 36. A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. Out of the gun. Here's Prescott. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Brown. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. It's a gain of 6, but not enough, as they'll be forced to punt on their first drive of the game.
Sure you don't want to change your play?
Running with Elliott. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert.
I'm laughing because I'm not so sure I would have made this call. I'm not so sure I would have said, yeah, let's go ahead and get this one, especially at this point of the game. But give him credit. He had a feeling and carried it through.
Yeah, that's one where you think, okay, if you're down, 2 minutes left, the ball's near midfield, you go for it. But in this stage, at that part of the field,
Where you going, bro?
and down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Give that sack to the linebacker, Jayon Brown.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Throwing on 2nd and long. Prescott. This is caught. It's Brown. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A gain of 32 that time. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Up the middle. Here's
Where you going?
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him.
He's scared. Yeah, he's scared, bro.
It's a loss of 3. Brings up 2nd
second and 13. Off the play fake, Prescott.
Is it?
That is caught by
I like
Lamb. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 22-yard line. So
the Arnold.
Decline, and
You
they
ain't
will
getting
keep
them
the
cheap.
yardage on the completion.
And you could almost see him compartmentalize there throughout the route. Fought hard at the line of scrimmage, a lot of hand checking throughout the route. Great job staying focused on the football and pulling it in through the contact.
Touchdown, Cowboys! Dak Prescott with a connection to CeeDee Lamb. And the Cowboys are on the board first here in Vegas. Brett Maher on for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-0 Cowboys.
Makes the score Cowboys 7, Raiders 0.
The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. And this is going to be returned from middle of the end zone.
Where you going?
And this will not be a good return. He's out of bounds at the 12.
At their own 12-yard line.
On the ground is Jacobs to start.
That's how you run the ball.
And he takes us across the 15 to the 17. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
Forward, baby.
And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on 2nd down.
A gain of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
They'll run right here with Jacobs.
Little boy.
And he'll be
You on man game.
as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11. At the 22-yard line.
Now they'll throw it with Stidham. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front.
I ain't playing nobody.
The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion, as we just saw there, that's winning football.
No, I don't.
Fourth down, here's Stidham.
I need a punt. You got a defense.
Inside here, and that's complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation, but they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
6-yard line. A 6-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Connects with Cole again. And he'll go out of bounds right around
Man, not playing that defense, you know.
back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
I like watching the wide receiver because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? that guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play.
And he will go down. A Cowboys sack. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
He'll get this head deep to Jacobs, and he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum, because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is third down. Now it's Stidham. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They go with Jacobs.
Easy, bro. He's lighting the box. You ain't eat your Wheaties, bro. Got to come to the game. Eat your Campbell's chunky chicken noodle soup. Where your meat at?
Once again, it's Jacobs. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 2nd down, Jacobs.
Oh, man, where's your weight at? You ain't got no weight in there. Got little kids in the field.
Las Vegas first down.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and turn his legs for a really nice pickup.
The grown man's game.
Now they work on 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And it's 2nd down. Now a give to Jacobs running right. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. A yard in the wrong direction. Makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Leighton Vander Esch.
The linebacker going to run out of energy eventually.
And he takes this one back into the end zone.
It's 2 halves, bro. It's 2 halves. I spotted you 2 points. I felt sorry for you.
CD, what a sensational start for this defense. Instead of just forcing the 3 and out, which they were about to do, they pick it off and take it in for the score.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't just settle for the standard good way to start a game. They started in dramatic fashion. Take it away, score points, and guess what? They'll be flying to go back out there on defense again after that play.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. It's a squib kick that still makes its way down inside the 15. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35.
At their own 37-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. Stidham right back to it after the pick six. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, this is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
Final play of the half, it's Stidham. Looking deep for Adams. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
On the ground, Jacobs will get the third quarter started. And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
Sometimes with the running game, you just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
The frustration is definitely setting in because they've thrown it to him over and over, unable to come up with a catch thus far.
I think he knew he would have his challenges against his secondary. I don't think he saw a goose egg at this point in the game. Out of the gun, Stidham. And the pass complete to Waller on the out route. And he'll be out of bounds right around the 20. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to make it fourth down.
That was a nice throw out there to the flat, but they defended that pretty well. The hope is to go ahead and put it on him so he can turn and get upfield and gain additional yardage. There just wasn't anywhere to go on that play.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on fourth down, and my goodness, incomplete. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And now possession's going to go over with a football at the 20-yard line. On play action, Prescott. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Was it?
But they certainly knew their challenge as this series began, and they got to stop on play number one. Goal now, get 2 more stops and limit the damage to a field goal.
On second and 10, Prescott.
Where are you going?
And this one incomplete, threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is third and long. Blitz coming, and down he goes. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead him to fourth down. Brett Maher now for the Cowboy field goal. Spotted at the left hash, this from 45.
Scared to go for it?
Maher able to put this one through. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
And a nice gain there as he'll be taken down just shy of the 20.
It was Osa Odighizuwa on the tackle.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as the tackle made just shy of the 30. And they gave themselves options there on the third down play and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
They go play action with Stidham. Looking deep for Adams. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far. And never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
And when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Off the play fake, here's Stidham. And he finds Waller in the end zone for a Raider touchdown. From 17 yards out. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. And he'll get in for the 2 points as they'll cut the lead down from 11 to 9. And they're able to ground it in there on the 2-point try. And you and I were talking before the game. The 2-point conversions from the 15-16 season, what has changed, what hasn't changed, partner?
Yeah, I'll tell you what's changed is just your normal strategy, because now you're either kicking the football with the ball on the 15-yard line, or if you decide to go for 2, they put it on the 2-yard line. So what are you thinking as a coach? Do I risk it? Do I go for it here? Do I try and gain a strategic advantage and maybe go for 2 early? That's what people are wondering about.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Pretty important third-quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. On 1st and 10, Prescott. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. Well, obviously, they never want to see penalties on that defense, but this one a little bit more significant there on the downfield pass play.
And coaches preach it all the time. You can't put yourself in that kind of position if you're the defender. You got to stay in a spot far downfield where you can play the ball without creating extra contact.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Raiders' 40-yard line.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Second and 11. Slot man moves right. On 2nd and 11 now. Prescott. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked up by Rocky Sin. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. Now with that interception, you feel like we've got a ball game again. Remember, 2-score contest and still time left here in the fourth.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no. But the way the game's played now, throwing it makes sense. You just have to be careful when you put it in the air.
Looking deep for Adams. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders.
No, we're not cheering. No, we're not rooting. But I am excited about this. I know you are, too. We got a ball game again after that big-time strike.
Big-time strike, and you are right. Don't go anywhere yet. This thing's not done. Here we go now as we get set for a big two-point conversion. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. And he will get into the end zone. They cut the lead down to a single point. And so they run it in on the two-point try. And so often, Charles, we talk about from the offense's perspective what you do on a two-point conversion. How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
It's really difficult for them because I think most teams want to play for the pass. That's what they see most teams do. And so are you able to mass enough people inside if the team decides to run it? Very difficult. I think what you're seeing a lot more now, people blitzing the two-point conversion. They want you to make a quick decision and make it right now.
There, the offense wins the battle for two. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. I'm curious to see, Charles, about the play calling on this drive. Last time out, the interception that led to a touchdown. Here we are. I mean, very close, one-score game.
Man, if I'm a defender, I'm actually chirping Chili on the other side of the ball saying, hey, we picked off the last one. What you going to do about it now? So when you do throw the football, high percentage, but throw it with confidence. If there's any hesitancy at all, it could end up in enemy's hands again.
Prescott off play action. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards.
He already did his primary job with an interception earlier, but here he gets a chance to be a pass rusher and takes on the challenge of blitzing and makes another big play. That's something to file away and maybe break out later in this one or in a future game.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
We're coming.
Play in this football game.
What prime time said, we're coming.
Clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that
We're
they pick
coming.
up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock. Really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
You had your little 17-yard run. It's my turn. He said, you had your little 17-yard run. It's my turn now.
Fourth down, Prescott.
Ah, Brown, you got to go for that tackle.
And he is going to have the Cowboys first down. And it is a big
That's
victory
fine.
there defensively. They somehow allowed to convert on 4th and long. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down. And he is met in his tracks.
You got to. You got the Cowboys. I got to stop it on.
It's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Defensively, they know the situation. They stack the
We'll lay down.
There's a goal line set right there.
And it's the right play for them. Exactly what they have to do. They want to take away every gap, every crack, and make sure no one can get it.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. They'll wind up losing a full 9 yards here on the
I got to make you uncomfortable back there, bro.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking it.
You got me flipping my plate. You got lucky.
Touchdown, Cowboys.
I say you got lucky. You got me flipping my plate.
And the Cowboys use the big play to extend their 4th quarter lead. And he showcased his blazing speed on that one.
Was he wearing football cleats or track spikes? Because he was gone. Big-time play. And just think about what that does if you're a receiver on the team with him. Well, that's got to open things up for you as well, because if I'm a defense, I've got to get back deeper and deeper in order to keep him in front. But I'm not sure how many can actually keep him in front with that speed.
The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And the stiff arm made it a pretty little run. Not a huge gain, but a nice chunk of yardage. Now Stidham, off play action.
Oh, where are you throwing it?
Bad time late for a poor throw. It's intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to take possession of the football. Well, this game has not been short on intrigue, but that's the backbreaker right there, and it's going to put any hope of victory to bed.
Yeah, they knew they needed the touchdown, and when you have that little time remaining, they know they've got no choice except to go for broke, and that they did. But the interception, that means defeat.
The first play of the drive there is incomplete.
The good signal calls will never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
But so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They forced incompletions on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
Now Prescott. Over the middle, complete. It's Schultz.
I gotta stop the run. You got the Cowboys, man.
Touchdown. Dalton Schultz, 30 yards. And the Cowboys have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter.
On that 3rd down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the first down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
Extra point by Marr, up and
Yeah,
good.
Gino, we can.
And the lead is up to 15 now. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now Stidham. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Malik Hooker. And the Cowboys are going to take over here at their own 22-yard line. Well, obviously, Charles, this stage of the game, down 2 scores, they had to put the football in the air. Unfortunately, it gets picked off.
And the criticism comes easily in situations like this, but you just laid it out. Look where they are on the scoreboard. Look at where the clock is in the game. He has to take a chance here and try and get the ball downfield to his receivers.
And his offensive PI.
Unfortunately, it was picked off.
Looked like some hands both ways. They got it on the offense.
And sometimes there's a fine line between being the receiver and the DB, and he knocked that one away. Might have caused an incompletion that could have been an interception.
And he's going to go down. Back at his own 5-yard line. It's a
get
sack.
after your ass.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. Well, Prescott here to throw. And now
get after
Prescott
your
is going to be taken down. He couldn't get away, and that's a safety.
All right, partner, deuce is wild on this sequence.
Yeah.
2 plays,
I've been going up
2
against the
sacks,
momentum
and
shit.
now
I'm
2
still
points thanks
adjusting,
to
bro.
the
It's my
safety.
first day on PS4.
Offensively,
I mean,
there just didn't seem
PS5.
to be much of a plan when they came out on attack. That let the defense create a little chaos up front.
Not like raw dead ass. I just
make a play and get
no. I've been a
through
PlayStation player. I'm just adjusting to the new format of the game.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game in this sequence here. Maybe you hand it off and let someone run the ball if you so choose. But otherwise, just kneel down, call it a day, and try and prepare going forward.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Stidham. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And a consolation prize there. He's into the end zone.
I got someone else that want to play.
The score with all zeros showing.
But some fantasy players are really happy with that score.
Problem for them, they needed that score with a little more time left on the clock. I think just too little too late now.
I would agree with that. And we're programmed never to
Just trying to get my guy off of his fatigue.
We're asking a lot for them to even think they have a chance.
You got timeout?
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They're going to try and run here. And it's incomplete. It was an exercise in futility anyway. It doesn't affect the final outcome, and this one's over.
I ain't mad. I kind of see that 6-2 defense is nice versus that single back. It's like once I got into it, I was kind of disrupting them a little bit.
That was for pride for them.
I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to run the most of. Because especially when they got that home field shit or that momentum shit where they get better blocking. Notice how we got guys in every one of those gaps. If you come out in a traditional 4-3 or 3-4, you're not going to get all those gaps. You're going to have to bring safeties and stuff down. But we got bigger guys up front. And see, look at Crosby, bro. He just shoots that gap. They can't block all of them. Look here. Untouched, bro. That 6-2, man, low-key may be a good defense for you guys to have. Especially when you're going up against people in single back formations. That might be the best defense you can run. Just kind of... I know I got beat with it a couple times because I was just trying to send everybody, but... Protection-wise, he max protected, and I still could have got someone through. I think he beat me on it a couple times. See, that's when I tried to flip a play. Had I got over there, bro, that would have been a sack. Like, look at Bolton, bro. He's unblocked. If I would have got that guy over there fast enough, I would have had it. He caught me in the flip. But low key versus if they come out in single back, bro, trips or anything, look at this. You ain't gotta do shit, bro. That offensive line gonna struggle trying to pick this shit up. Pretty consistent too. I'm talking to my guy. Hey, what up, my guy? What's up? Where'd I go and do that? Like, my stuff matches up anyway, but I haven't been playing match defense. You know, I've been playing a lot of man. But where do you turn that on at? Like, is there a setting from the, Huh? Oh, that'd just turn any defense into a match. Like if you run like a cover four, right? Like if you run a four drop, huh? Yeah, but usually if I run something, I just I gotta leave this one like. But usually if I run something, I don't know. I'll figure shit out as I go. It's I just I just now kind of got on. I see what I can do versus those single back formations. That shit's pretty nice. And I don't see anybody else doing that, huh? Yeah, I don't. Right now, I'm just kind of just running man, and then I'll run match in certain situations. But it's like the game way the difference between current and next is a little bit different. So I don't necessarily need to run match coverage as much, unless I need to, which is good because now people can't be like, oh, he's gonna sit in this the whole game. Now I can go on YouTube and find a beater for it. I ain't gotta worry about that shit. Because I'm actually liking the man, especially with like sometimes sending that pressure catch people off guard. Yeah, that especially in that last game, I seen what that shit was doing. I'm like, bro, I might be using this 6-2 defense a little bit more. No, you cannot run on that defense, bro. So, like that is a no run zone, no pavement there, son. You got rocky roads. Yeah, I'm using him as a safety. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I usered it. Yeah, just I appreciate you. All right, yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm ready, my guy. I can't hear you for some odd reason. You on party chat? I don't even know if I'm in. Yeah. I sent party. Okay. My bad. Um, you sure did too, I think. Let's see. You hear me? Am I in the party? Okay. Got you. Hey, turn it up some, cause I can't hear you very good. I hear you clear, but not good. It's not loud. All right. I noticed they be giving us random like bonuses. Like they're not consistent. They be switching them up. Yeah, I hear you. It's great. I'm trying to see. I gotta readjust to how you do the manual subs, because last one you just press R1, now you gotta press triangle. So y'all playing like Mutt, bro, this might be a good defense for you guys to have in your arsenal. Especially you dealing with like the quad father and shit.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll begin on the ground.
No.
And not the start he was hoping for there, as he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Calling no gain on the game's first play, and it's 2nd down now.
As usual, the hallmark of a good defense. Linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
So after the run for no gain,
Appreciate it.
2nd and 10. Back to throw, Stafford.
Good pressure.
Incomplete on the deep ball.
It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he sensed being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Now Stafford.
Oh, high jump.
It's incomplete. Took a shot.
He got Hobbs on him.
Third down is a key down in any game.
He got a flying Hobbs.
Defense, something we've got to watch in this one. Got to be effective on the passing downs. That's a pretty good first step right there.
They snap it to Stafford. Got a man open. It's Tyler Higbee. And he'll have it past midfield, almost to the 40 before being taken down. Defensively, a bit of a collapse, allowing the 4th down play to result in 23 yards. Stafford on 1st down.
Good D.
Incomplete.
I know tight ends love this route because a lot of times they'll take a block first and get a little bit of space and then come across the middle because in their mind, they're thinking catch the ball and then drop the hammer on the little guys in the secondary.
Unable to drop the hammer, he just dropped the pass. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Stafford.
We going.
And the Raiders have got it.
We got Chandler in the backfield.
Their team's first sack of the game.
He only gave them an instant to react. It was a classic case of if you blink, you missed it. Off the line and to the quarterback in just a couple of seconds. Running back only had a moment to react and attempt to throw a block.
So now Stafford and the Rams after the sack. Well, they're staring up at a 3rd and long.
Give me that.
Double coverage and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick.
Yo. Yo. Oh, what is he doing? What is that?
He is not quite going to make it all the way.
What the hell?
1-yard line. A great pick, nice return, but you know he's just beating himself.
Hey, stop.
For not getting all the way in.
No doubt about it, because he had visions of end zone.
It was a dive. Right to me.
Hero, but we did see there the emphasis on it's not just good enough to pick it off anymore. Bring it back, get the yardage, and really help out your offense.
Go Waller one-on-one. Blocking that motherfucker. I needed that. I gotta work for what? Yeah. That's what we do around here. I stopped kicking field goals. I stopped kicking field goals on current gen, bro. Like, current gen's hell trying to kick field goals. Unless you just know exactly where to line up and how to kick it.
And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
No. This shit really 18% though?
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Grab them.
Everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Some of those plays, try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
On first down, Stafford here.
Stay with it.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. First down for Stafford. Going for
You guys got him scared. Yeah, but he's scared. You got incorrect hot routes over there.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest, where the guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep.
I dropped everyone in coverage.
You connect downfield. On that play, they were unsuccessful.
Give me that. Merrick said that's 2. Get off me. Let's go. Hey, man, that's a beautiful touchdown pass. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, no. Oh, blocking the back.
He's at the 50, the 30, 10, and he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will.
No charity points. We tipping. We throwing tips over there to Salvation Army. Yeah, we gotta pay our tithes.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of football. 2 drives, 2
Oh, how you missed that? Use that sideline. I can't be shooting you through that gap and you not get them. It's a no-no. I try to bait it. Good tackle.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Stafford. Cup here on the out route. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports.
Are you? If you say so.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Stafford. He'll check this down to Akers out of the backfield. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing
We're chilling.
is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
Here's a run with Akers on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game.
Oh no, what is this? What is that menu that keeps popping up? Don't do that. No.
Extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
The line of scrimmage once again, the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. Now it's Stafford. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
We get heaters off over here.
A lot of times it's called a jailbreak.
Coming too fast.
He had no time to look down.
I'm gonna call this that fast and furious defense.
And as he tried to do that, he was hit and forced an incompletion.
Now Stafford on 3rd and goal.
Give me that.
It's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact
Take you 3.
the ball 3, and it's 4th down.
Make it a 1-possession game.
On 3rd down
2-possession game.
this first half, relatively small sample size, but they're now over.
Have your dignity.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40%.
He don't want his dignity, fellas.
So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
I'm trying to run corner routes over there, I see. Ah, that menu popped up again. What am I doing to make that menu pop up?
5-yard touchdown. And the Rams' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Big 4th down conversion.
That's fine.
And the defense, that is a tough pill to swallow.
Big time for them. How about them just deciding to go for it on 4th down? And, okay, forget the field goal, because that looked like an easy 3 points. Yeah, you might have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue.
Nope.
And found a way to get it into the end zone.
We good. We ain't lose no momentum on that drive. We good. I'm going to.
offense set to get this drive started. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think this will be a decision.
Good user. Stop double jumping though.
He has a big gain inside the 40.
I was too.
36 yards on the play.
We always talk about the guy who paid off the play. They went out, caught it, or ran it. But how about the elements that go into making a big play? This one in particular, able to scan the field. Pocket held up nicely. What a terrific job by the offensive line. The route, well run, and the football, right on the money.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Play action. It's Stidham. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with a big
Decisions. Huh? I'm just picking plays, bro.
In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Now it's Stidham.
Oh my God! You can't drop that.
Complete.
You cannot drop that. Uh-uh.
They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Stidham going forward on 4th.
Jesus Christ. I do not like that throw. No. You cannot be throwing the ball like that.
Everyone gears up for 3rd down, talks about the importance of it. 4th down, that's truly the moment of truth play, isn't it?
Everything's dialed up a little bit more. And you know, it's such a momentum play, isn't it?
Ah, come on, Brown. What was that?
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Yeah, I could have got it all.
Here's Stafford. And he's
Tried to get a pressure though. They didn't give it to me.
touchdown. Van Jefferson, 39 yards. And the Rams strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. Matt Gay up for the extra point. And this is up and good. Up by a point. It's 15-14. After the touchdown, it's Gay to kick this one away. Just inside the 20, short kick. And it's a pretty good return here. As
Huh?
get this up to the 29. Second quarter
Oh, okay.
action, 1:56 remaining. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th. Didn't get it.
Free play.
Here, I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on 4th down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop this. You think that you can. And when you actually do, it may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride the offense this go around. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. Defensively,
I had a cutback lane. I should have took it.
back-to-back first downs. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run.
A 1-yard gain could look like a disaster. All the
1-yard gains running the ball, if that's the case, you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next time.
They go play action now. Stidham rolling to his left. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he's going to have a first down here. They're also in the field goal range now at the 27-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Jacobs going to try the middle, and nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
On second down, here's Stidham.
Yeah, I put a touch on it. It just there shouldn't have been another defender over there.
Eighth play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on third down. In motion, the tight end. Off the play fake, here's Stidham. They'll roll him out right.
Oh, where are you throwing it? That was a bad throw. That was a bad throw. Oh no, he was looking left and he threw it. That's why. Okay. I got you. Hey, that's offensive PI. Come on now. Come on now. I don't know about that. That ain't happening.
This is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put more points on the board.
Hey, you can't hit me in the back, bro. Oh man, come on, that should have been.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
Stalling.
Gay now set to kick it off. Well, certainly not what they wanted out of the locker room here as they'll start to.
Oh, you got me some momentum for that. Appreciate it.
One you see often there is he fails to keep it between the sidelines, and that is a penalty every time, and going to give this offense better field position.
And it's every kickoff guy's nightmare, isn't it? Because you don't see yourself doing this, and most of the time you don't. It's absolutely a mishit, and now your team pays the price. Bad field position for your defense.
Trucks over, and this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Now Stidham off play action. That is caught downfield. It's Waller. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
Hey, that's what you got to do, man. Get you in a couple plays, and you got to respect.
He will push his way down to about the 14. A'Shawn Robinson there on the stop.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Run him over. Just run him over.
9 yards on the play there, and it'll set him up first and goal.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
Now receiver in motion left. Here's Jacobs. He'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up second and goal. He'll stay on the ground with Jacobs, and he's going to get him about 3 yards.
They fall down territory.
About the 2. A big play forthcoming. Here's third and goal. They'll run with Jacobs. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield.
No, I don't why you want me to take a 3, bro?
It's 4th down.
And I know this
Why you want me to take a 3?
he's going to want to go for it here on 4th and goal. I want to see if the rational heads on the sidelines prevail and they say this late in the game, let's get 3 in the lead. This debate is going to be fun.
And he will not even make
Hey, I'm just having fun, man. I don't kick field goals like that.
the 3. And this Rams defense comes up with a goal line stand. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line.
Probably.
On first down at Stafford. Gets this into the hands of the tight end Higbee. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Throw over the middle, take it in.
Deep over there.
To the 30-yard.
Playing too deep.
His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for a first down. 5th catch of the game for him there.
Yeah, in the tight end position,
I don't even know if I got him.
volume pass catcher. Used to be occasional, right? Safety valve. Throw one to him every so often, but mainly they want him out there to block. Nowadays, an integral part of the passing game, and they create such great mismatches that they often become the leading receiver.
On first and 10, Stafford. That'll be caught. It's caught. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Right.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Max Crosby, the one who got in there for the stop.
I would think as a play caller, you want to look for some quick hitters to your tight end. Any type of a route to replace where that linebacker was. Because when you saw the speed with which he reacted and stuffed that play, maybe use that speed against him in the future.
He down.
From the 50, Stafford.
Ah, come on, Rock.
And he's going to have another first.
I know he's in the right spot.
At the Raiders 37. 3 quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. Off the fake to Akers. Here's Stafford.
Oh yeah, that's coming back.
Now this one may draw a penalty. He just blindly threw that one to the sideline. And yep, indeed, the flag is out. course, they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Stafford.
You got a body hold up. You got eyes.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are right back in this football game. They set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
It's a gain of 13 for number 13, and it gives them the first down.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
They go play action with Stidham.
Mmm.
And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
2nd and 10 now from the 27. Running it with Jacobs. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there.
Yeah.
They go with Jacobs.
Okay.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. They've been burned twice already on 4th down, but the 3rd time's the charm as they keep the drive moving. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left them no space to try and run. A really nice job swinging to the ball carrier.
Showed that brute strength, but he'll still be stopped shy of midfield. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays harder to move it.
And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Here's Stidham to throw. The middle, it's complete. He's going to have the first down and more than that. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. That's a gain of nearly 40 yards on 3rd and medium to pick up the first.
And they give me more momentum.
As we get you reset, they come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. First down, here's White. The broken tackle could not free him as he's brought down at the 10-yard line. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Stidham.
Ah, come on. Crossbody. That's voodoo.
Just when you thought this game might be turned on its ear, a late interception pretty much going to seal the deal.
Yeah, boy, talk about having your backs to the wall. This defense,
Because I got to.
they were in danger of surrendering this lead, but they knew they needed that one play, and they got it right there, partner.
Oh, that should have been PI. They should have called PI on that.
Touchdown, here's Gay to kick it away. short kick taken at about the 16. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in the second half. Second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
Exactly right. Got to get back into focus here. Get the first down. That's what's vital to them.
Hey.
Oh, that's going to be a costly one. It's
Nah, I haven't. I'll pick it off.
He throws there, incomplete.
Really nice play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball, but for the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne to try and knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab it, and that'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play on him, make some type of contact to try and get his arms out of the sky.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Anthony Averett picks it. And the Raiders are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. Well, Charles, he's thrown 5 picks in a game before, and right now, after that one, he's standing on number 4.
And right now, your defensive coordinator is asking the offensive coordinator, can you do anything to slow this down? Because my guys have to keep running back out on the field, so play calling may come into it a little bit, maybe run the ball a little bit more, but a lot of it depends on the scoreboard. They may have to keep throwing it.
Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A very solid gain of 27. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. And that's intercepted yet again, and that could be the backbreaker. And the Rams,
I'm trying to get used to Stidham on this team. I had him down on current.
boy, Charles, that is now 3 interceptions in 3 consecutive drives, and you can see
Hey,
he's got a lot
I ain't scared.
of stress and bad body language, understandably, as he walks off the field.
And I think it comes from the fact that he's not sure what he sees down the field, Brandon. I don't know if he's seeing ghosts. I don't know if he just can't read defenses. I'm not sure what.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Jayon Brown. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Charles, he was looking for just a short throw and kept it in range for the rare linebacker pick 6.
And giving Paul credit for his focus. He just kept the quarterback in his sights, and when he was looking to throw, he positioned himself perfectly to be there for the interception. He made the play of the game for his defense right there.
Everything was riding on that 2-point conversion, and they got it.
They got it. They now have the momentum. Time really dwindling in this game. Now their big deal is make sure they get a good
Nah, bro.
and don't give up anything big on the defensive end.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win it. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by
Go! I got it!
he's thinking between the ears right now.
Well, just think of how it is for his teammates, because after the first few, you know they're going over to him, hey, we'll get him next time. Now they're probably a little bit frustrated. And if you're a receiver, you're thinking to yourself, any ball that's in the air, you become receiver and defensive back. You've got to go compete for the ball so that you don't get another one picked off.
Oh, overtime. Sit him in there with the. He not doing good, but we gonna give you the ball first. Go on, thank you. I wanted you to get ball first.
So it's the Rams who are going to get the football first as we are back under.
And I ain't.
Takes it at the 7.
But, oh man, I tried to two-piece you. He said he got smoke.
Just a yard pass there to the 21.
Huh?
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. All set up for them right now, Charles. Opening possession overtime, and they've got the football. They also obviously have this home field behind them in a big way.
They get that extra energy from them, but they've got to be careful not to let that adrenaline get away from them and play too fast or create errors of their own making. Use that energy, embrace it, but make sure they channel it the right way. They've got a chance to go downfield, score a touchdown, and end this game.
First throw in overtime for Stafford. Throw right side, going to be caught by Higbee. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A gain there of 21 yards. Stafford on first down.
Yo, what is that thing that keeps popping up on my screen, bro?
That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
That shit fucking with me.
This defense have got 2 timeouts. Maybe should burn one.
Yeah, when you get back-to-back explosive plays, to me, anything over 10 yards, I don't care if it's a run or a pass, I count it as an explosive play. That sets your defense back on its heels. A timeout here would be a good idea to try to get themselves settled because we're OT. This is big time.
Bringing him down defensively, Jayon Brown.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately
pressure right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Oh, that's good decision-making right there. Understood down and distance. Knew it wasn't third down, and he still had another opportunity to earn the first down. Good job throwing it away and avoiding an interception.
Coming up on a 3rd and 9. Opening drive of overtime as they look to convert. Oh, and it's intercepted.
You said that was game, didn't you? Oh, yo, what is that?
They will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line. What a gigantic interception here in the first drive of overtime. And now, Charles, with where they're at on the field, I mean, they're already in field goal range to win this thing.
And the head coach is just talking to the special teams coordinator right now and saying, okay, where does he want the ball positioned? Because that's all you're going to do on offense. Move it to that spot. Make sure you take care of the football.
You know what I mean, little boy?
Kick the field goal and try and win this game.
The boy showing how tough he can be to bring down, just fighting his way forward to pick up 7 yards. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Second down, Jacobs once more. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up a 1st and goal. And I know you, with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying, if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settle it. Because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game. The defensive guys poking, clawing, breaking, trying to...
A high pass. How you going to give me a perfect accuracy banner? Uh-huh.
The Rams are going to have it with a chance to win in overtime. So an interception on one side and then an interception on the other. So both quarterbacks, Charles, with turnovers here in overtime.
So apparently one good defensive play deserves another. Both sides coming up big in overtime. Both getting interceptions, trying to save their...
Oh, yeah. Defense! Let's go! Let's go! Good game. Hey, Sidney Jones. I don't know what you saw, man. Stidham with the victory. Oh, man. Man, Stidham didn't do so good, but you threw 8 picks, holy shit. I'm gonna have to take a breather, man, because I gotta eat. But definitely, bro, we can run that back later tonight. That was wild. The fucking interception to win the game. Like, how does the game end on like 4 picks? Like, we were just throwing picks left and right. I don't know why. See, I was going to take the running back out the field. Yeah, you forced it. You seen that safety coming. I was on that shit before he even cut up field. He been better off just putting him in a wheel route. Get him up the field faster, but that man coverage is... I like man coverage on next gen. It wasn't that good on current gen. I've been getting nothing but man coverage picks. See, you messed up throwing it to Jayon Brown and then not trying to tackle him. There's so many picks in that fourth quarter. Hobbs had the best interception though. Because like, he was on that. I think he had got 2 of them. He got that one. Avery got one. Divine Diablo got one. That was just a wild ass game, fellas. I'm so sorry. Jesus. I gotta figure out. Hopefully, man, next year, fucking, we'll know what we get in the draft, bro, and I can get that roster set up for you guys. Like, I see some things that I like and that I'm gonna keep, but some things I'll probably have to work with the new roster that we getting. I'm just trying to see based off of what we signed in free agency. Like, if I go look at the current roster right now, keep in mind we had some unrestricted free agents. You know, like we had Tua's little cousin, type, I forgot his name, something Tuagavola Maya, but he's a defensive end. Trying to see. Let me look at the roster and I'll see, kind of get a good idea of what we're going to be looking like. Let me see. I wish they would do like updated rosters on the game throughout the year. Let's see what we're looking like. I'm just going to look at their roster. We're going to go by position. Offense, I ain't going to worry too much because I know we're probably going to get a bunch of new receivers. So we got Andre James and Hronis Grasu at center. We might trade Andre James, get that $5 million off the cap. We got Ike Brown, Bryce Crosby. They were in preseason last year. I think Bryce Crosby was pretty good in preseason. We re-signed Brandon Faison. We got Tyler Hall. He had a good push at the end of the year. We got Nate Hobbs. David Long Jr., he's going to be a starter. He pretty solid. And then they re-signed Meek. And then we got Duke Shelley. And man, undersized though, 5'9", 176. And you got Sam Webb. So those are your DBs. You got Max, Chandler, and Kuntz as our pass rushers. So obviously, I mean, I think they got another one too, because Jordan Willis is a pass rusher too. You got Adam Butler, Jerry Tillery, Matthew Butler, Neil Farrell, John Jenkins, Bilal Nichols as our defensive tackles. Vitali Gurman guard, Jordan Meredith guard, Tane Moody, Dylan Parham, Daniel Carlson. Alright, so our linebackers, Bolton, Darian Butler, Divine Diablo, Luke Masterson, some dude named Konai Mauga from USC. And you got Robert Spillane, and that's pretty much our linebackers. Well, we got no linebackers. Like, bruh. Oh, hell no. Yeah, we might draft some linebackers, bro, with those 11 picks, because what we got on our team right now, that ain't it. That doesn't look good. It does not look good. And you got Garbers and Jimmy Garoppolo. Hell no. Safeties, Jalen Elliott, Marcus Hill, Jaquan Johnson, Trayvon Merrick, Isaiah Fuller, Roderick Teamer. I don't know, fellas. I think we need tight. Well, we got tight end. We got Austin Hooper and O.J. Howard. And then you got Jesper Horsted there, but Horsted a little undersized. Hooper and O.J. Howard over 250, so that's good. I don't know why we re-signed Keelan Cole. You got Phillip Dorsett. We got Tyler Johnson again. Who is that? Chris Lacey, Jacoby Myers, Hunter Renfrow, Cam Sims, BJ Turner. Oh, they got Isaiah Zuber. Avery. I don't know. Oh, these are the injured guys. Yeah, we need some linebackers. We need a tight end, another tight end that, cause we ain't going into fucking training camp with 3 tight ends. We definitely need receivers, cause the receivers we got, bro, shit. All we got Devontae. That's it. Oh, but we'll see how shit happens, bro. Cause I don't know. Anyone know if he's updated the rosters, the free agents are updated in this game throughout the year? I need to look at something before I call it a night. For now, let's see. I think it's right here. I care less really about speed. I'm not really a speed guy. Like, it was fun having Henry Ruggs, but speed is really overrated in this game. Especially if you're a ground and pound kind of guy. Acceleration where it's at. Let's go look at free agents. Got Bulaga. He a free agent? It's like, man, once players get to that 8 to 10 year career, man, they through. Make your money, bro. You got 10 years to make your money. I don't blame them trying to get they fully guaranteed, bro. That's not a full-time job. You do that 10 years go by fast. So I don't blame Lamar being like he want to get money. He's 26. He got like 4 or 5 years left in the league, maybe. If that, with his style, get your money, bro. You see these people, they out of the league at like 30. Got Sony Michel, running backs don't last long. Damn, James Washington was like, what, a first-round pick? And they already got rid of him. That's sad. He was a first-round pick for us 9 years ago. They had him rated as the #1 corner, and I was like, man, don't pick that guy. And they picked him, and, you know, they flipped around and they found out he wasn't a great corner to be picked in the first round. He wasn't that dude. Not saying he was a bad player. He had an average career, but he wasn't worth where we picked him up at. And you got Brian Edwards right there. Young guy. I miss him on my team, bro. I remember, what was it, 2 years ago, man, I was just making that man look good. Yeah, Trayvon Mullen, 24 years old. Not even on a team no more. That's wild. That was my guy too. Like, you know, hell, he would be great on my team right now, but I don't know. That man had one good year in the league. One. See how fast these people fall off, bro. John Ross had the record at the combine for the fastest 40. Josh Norman, he threw. After he got stiff-armed by fucking King Henry, he became a meme. Humphrey, he old. Lambo got kicked by what that man Urban Myers. It's like, bro, what the hell going on? You're just kicking people at practice. Yeah, I don't think these are like updated. That's who we signed. Tyler Johnson. He got good acceleration, good break tackle. How you gonna have good break tackle but can't? Ain't got no good change of direction. Bro, remember when we had him? He's still young. He won a game for us. I liked him because he had that aggressive trait and he used to be able to jump real good. I used to use him as my outside corner. But the fact he got 89 change of direction, man. He got a good catch, too. His jump fell down a little bit, but he got decent hit power. His coverage lacks a little. But it's like people, they join the league, as soon as they get put off on a practice squad, bro, they through. You only got one shot, one opportunity, man. Kiki QT, bro, like he was on the Texans, and I guess he couldn't produce for him. I think Kalen Ballage gets signed by somebody, bro. Like he's a good serviceable back. Jaden Mickens, he was on the Raiders and the Bucks. I feel sorry for that man. Tariq Cohen, he got hurt in the off-season training, bro. And that just messed him up. He was like one of the fastest running backs in the game at one point. That injury, bro, I'm telling you. Get your money while you can. Look how these dudes young, bro. Josh Gordon in the XFL. Some of you guys, I think, are in the XFL. Or that USFL. Hey, let me ask y'all a question before I go. if a gaming developer comes out with a football game and it's XFL or USFL, keep in mind, Madden only has the exclusive rights to the NFL. So imagine you give them like either one of a couple things going to happen. Either they're going to try to slam the market and then go get an exclusive for the XFL or USFL. They would have to make extra games. Reason why is because if they come out with NCAA, okay, if they come out with NCAA, and you remember the old NCAA games, when you played your dynasty modes and your players graduated school, you could export them to a save file as a draft class. And then you could put that Madden game on and you could download that draft class. Now, my thing saying is, what if they do that? Like, they're supposed to come out with, I think NCAA next year, if I'm not mistaken, this year or next year. But what I'm saying is, if they come out with the USFL or XFL game and you go through your seasons, you know, whatever your free agencies on those games, I'm wondering if you could save those just like they did with the college classes. You could save those free agents and then transfer them over. You know, that would be good, because I'm gonna tell you right now, fucking Madden's free agency, like these ain't even all the players, bro. Like there's over 1,000 players that aren't even signed. It's just some of these guys, they just damn, that's fucked up. Lynn Bowden, bro, really. Lynn Bowden is the number one reason why I say we do not draft fucking Will Levis. Do not draft Kentucky players. Like, bruh. This man didn't even go to college. Look, Andy Isabella right there. That's wild. These players just become free agents so quick, bro. They get hurt, their career damn near over. Remember PJ Hall? He used to have so much more strength. His rookie year, he had like what, 90, 97 strength, 98 strength. I remember it because we had him and Maurice Hurst. And I was like, man, I'm going to be able to do a lot with these two guys. Yeah, them motherfuckers getting last on the roster, man. That shit's like... I'm mad the Raiders don't know how to draft, bro. And I don't even know if this current... The current situation, like the current regime, I'm scared we're about to fuck this draft up. I just had a feeling. I could look at the roster and tell you right now, based off what I've seen, just glancing over it. You need a linebacker, bro. That linebacker should be the first priority. I know everybody wants to get, you know, a quarterback, blah, blah, blah. But you need players, like, if you're going to spend a first round pick on someone, you need someone that can contribute ASAP. Okay, you don't want to draft someone in the first round to develop them. You know, that's really where I'm at right now. Like, if we're going to do this with Jimmy G, and then you got fucking Chase Garbers, you know, I know a lot of people in Raider Nation probably might not agree with me. They may be upset, you know, if we don't go in that direction with the number 7 pick or trade up or whatever. But I'm thinking the smart thing to do is go ahead and get defense. Like, build a fucking defense. It ain't got to be perfect, but the defense got to be enough to where they not just giving up points, you know? Because we don't want to waste the good years of Max Crosby and, you know, know, stuff like that. So you need to go ahead and give us a good defense. Because Jimmy G got a very good record when he leading by like 20 points or whatever. You know, he's not going to give up no leads. So if we can get a good defense that's not going to give points up, we're going to be all right. I mean, y'all having another quarterback, it would be like the exciting, sexy pick. But end of the day, you know, what's the philosophy in the first round? Best player available. You know, you can't sugarcoat it anyway. You can't put your needs for a player over the best player that's available, because you can go back and look at any draft class that you want, and I guarantee you there's not going to be a lot of hits. Everybody reached. You might have like 5 or 6 guys in the first round that were Hall of Famers, maybe, if so, or maybe there's been some first round draft classes that just fucking sucked, you know? You just really, you know, you just don't know. But if I'm the Raiders, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I might, if push came to shove, like let's say my first move is I'm going to get serviceable guys that got talent. One guy that I be keeping my eyes on right now is Caleb Chesai. Like if I'm trying to build a roster, I'm gonna hit the Jaguars up. I'm gonna show you why I'm gonna hit them up. I know he's not doing good in their system, but there's a couple players I want to get. Okay, so you starting Josh Allen, so that means your former first round pick Caleb Chesai, he's sitting right there, and he's still young. And he got the talent, but he'd be a great Sam linebacker if you use him right. I just feel like, you know, we could use him. And then I'm going to hit the Ravens up, and I'm going to go after Patrick Queen, because they just gave Roquan Smith, you know, a big boy deal. So I'm going to hit the Ravens up for Patrick Queen, see what it's going to take to get him. You know, that's me if I'm the Raiders. That's the type of stuff I would do. But I don't know what the hell they're doing right now. Like, they just re-signing bums and shit, bro. Like, next year going to be rough in Madden. I'm telling you, you're going to have to run the ball just to keep games close. Because, I'm being honest, fellas, like, we don't have no linebackers on this roster this worth being excited about. And I'm not talking about, like, Max Crosby, he's not a linebacker, he's a pass rusher, okay? We don't need to be having Max Crosby in coverage. So it's just stuff like that we just got to kind of dilute from our mindsets and whatnot. But I'm going to take a breather from the game for a minute, give me something to eat, and I'll probably be on later, man. If anybody wants to play, we can definitely make something happen, make something shake, because I've still got some lab work to put in on this game, get a little bit better, try some things out, fuck around, and find stuff out. All right? Appreciate y'all tuning in.